Wait. Choconnichi, bitches. I am Choco Minato, flavorless, forgetful fighting fanatic, and I have not broken my curse. I thought for certain. Bro, I thought for certain I was gonna break the curse. I thought for certain I was gonna break the curse this time. But my fucking family, love them though, but my family, they always have to spring shit on me last minute, right? So, I mean, I had a good time. I visited. I got a call to visit some people, to visit someone who was in town. Had a little bit of a get together. I got some. Had some peanut brittle, but not anymore. That's gone now. I had some brownies. I've eaten so much sugar this week. I'm probably pre-diabetic at this point with how much fucking sugar I've eaten this week. Oh man. And hopefully I get drink enough water to flush this shit out. Hopefully. Anyway. So not only does the curse remain strong, because it not only does the curse remain strong, it increased in power. Because I said, oh yeah, sure, I could have another stream after my normal stream yesterday, right? After I, mess around with my my Elgato and my 360 to see if I can get that working. I messed around with that thing for hours, and I don't know why it's not working. It's it's so fucking aggravating that I can't tell what's wrong with it. Because normally you could troubleshoot the kind of thing, but normally you could troubleshoot these things, right? But it's like, oh yeah, no, so we're gonna have this thing here. You plug it in. We're gonna say your shit doesn't work, or rather, okay, so the way the Elgato works is it needs to be plugged into a USB 3.0 in order to function properly, right? But when I plug it into USB 3.0, it just doesn't. It says, oh, you need to plug it into a USB 3.0 slots. Okay. I've had this happen before. I've had this happen before, right? And sometimes it's the cable, or sometimes it's like it's not getting the USB isn't getting the power. And sometimes it's the cable, and sometimes I have to like reset shit. Like I haven't figured out the perfect solution, but there's generally kind of like workarounds that I can employ, right? None of them worked. The Elgato doesn't seem to have any major malfunctions. From judging from the last time I tested it, it was working completely fine. So it doesn't seem to have any major malfunctions. If the solution is I just have to get the wire that it came with, the lightning cable that it came with, I'm gonna be so fucking upset, bro. Because I have like four or five lightning cables that I have for various appliances in my house, right? But none of them are the one that the Elgato came with, and I am. Let me turn this back on. I am dreading the idea that the reason why my Elgato isn't working is because because it's having a bitch fit that it's not the correct specific lightning cable that it came with. If that is the case, I'm gonna be so fucking upset. Man, Tekken music is so good. Okay, so I spent so much of last night just messing around with the Elgato. Didn't work, right? And it sounded like because of the sudden, not really a get together, but like it's like I guess I call it. Okay, when I use the phrase get together, I'm not thinking like like a lot of people coming in from out of town to come visit, but this was not that. Right? It was like around 5 people. Just, no, it's important to them, so it's fine, right? But I had that sprung on me, so it sounded like I could. I am not gonna drive back home at Christmas to pick up a cable and then come back here. That's ridiculous, right? That's a waste of gas. So instead, I started looking like, okay. My brain blanked. I forgot what I was gonna say. I completely forgot what I was gonna fucking say. Yeah, I don't remember what I was gonna say. Okay, so. Right. And yesterday I said, oh yeah, because I don't have anything going on today, I just stream all day, right? And then I had the family thing, so it's like, fuck you, no, you can't actually. I'm not complaining, it's just like, I just wish that I would have been told this earlier. I swear I'm always the last person in your family to find out shit. No one ever tells me anything. Anyway, had a nice time. Got some nice, got half a brownie. Got half a brownie tree and some peanut butter of it, so I'm feeling pretty good. And hold up, I need to pull this up because right before I went live, I saw something that I never thought I would ever see. Oh, right. Before I do that, though, one neat little thing here is you check my hoodie, right? I changed the letters. I changed the letters.
Said Merry Christmas, Choco. Christmas tree emoji.
And if you can tell, it's the
At
Capcom.
It said, "How are you?"
I took the Capcom logo and used it to replace the I guess to call it the embroidery of my hoodie.
At I must always said music is a tiny bit loud.
Okay, how about that? Anyway, I took the Capcom logo and used it to replace the C and the M, the little embroidery in my hoodie, because I must always make a fighting game reference all the time. So there's that at least. Okay, but you want to talk about a fucking Christmas gift? Let me see if I can pull this shit up here. Let me make sure I get the right one. So check this shit, right? In the middle of, or right before I was putting up my going live tweet, I come across a Famitsu article. What the article says doesn't actually matter. What's important is the game being shown here. Let me zoom this.
At JP's it said, "Did you get nice presents?"
No. Nah, no presents were exchanged this year. I just got to hang out with the family a little bit, and that's fine. Outside of I got this, right? The hoodie. I got that yesterday. I guess, which is technically a Christmas gift, right? But outside of that, nah. We just quietly decided not to do like a big thing this year. But anyway. But check this shit, right? Hell versus. And I need to give a bit of context to this, right? I need to give a bit of context to this. Okay, so Hell versus is a fighting game based on Helltaker. Completely unaffiliated, by the way. Like, it's just like, okay, hold up. I'd save it here. Yeah, so here we have Kyohei. Kyohei is a huge fan of Helltaker and is constantly drawing like little comics about just making a bunch of like comics with Helltaker, right? And then, let's see, is it here? Is that it? No, that's not it. There's one specific drawing that he made. Here we go. This right here. Actually, no, this isn't it either. Wait, what was it? No, it was a fake character select screen. And there's this Helltaker sprite, right? But I'm looking for something very specific. Oh yes. Oh, this is way back. Let me see if I can find it.
At Amanda Splatz said Merry Christmas, Minato.
I think that's actually here he is. Here it is. Splatz, Choconnichi, bitch, Merry Christmas. So Kyohei made this fake character select screen for a Hell vs. Fighting game. And I think that idea just implanted brainworms in his head, because ever since then he not by himself, but like it's like I think it's like him and like one programmer slash consultant have been chipping away at making a Hell vs. Fighting game for like the past let me check like for the past 4 fucking years. And I was in the Discord for a little while, just like keeping tabs on things, because I like to keep tabs on upcoming fighting games. And it became apparent to me very quickly that this shit is never going to come out. Because fighting games are very, very, very especially if you've never made one, especially if you've never made a fighting game before, they are very time intensive. Or very labor intensive, I should say. They're very labor intensive. They're extremely easy to fuck up. And and then like the more casual side of things, if like the roster isn't big enough or pretty enough, or there's not a cool big thing to center the game around, then it tends to get abandoned pretty quickly, right? So, fucking Van Ripper even commented on this. I didn't even catch that. This tweet is from 2021, by the way, right? So this idea has been infesting in Kyohei's head for the better part of 4 years. 4.5 really. This was like what, May? So like 4.5 years basically. Almost 5 years when it comes to summer. And progress on this game has been so agonizingly slow. Zrada here was done, or rather her moveset was, her sprites and her moveset were put together reasonably fast. But because this is Kyohei we're talking about, an artist by trade, he really wants to make the game look as pretty as possible, which is fine, but he takes on every individual character at a
Amanda
time.
Splatz said that's a shame. Helltaker's roster would make a great fighting game.
Well, give me a second, Splatz. So what I'm getting at is that because Kyohei's an artist, he wants to make the character sprites look as good as possible, and to be fair, when the game was in motion, the beta build that I had was in motion, it did look really good. But he does every character individually, right? Like one at a time. So he put all of his efforts into Strada. I forget how her fucking name is pronounced, right? And then when all of her sprites were done, not fully like shaded and everything, but when her sprites were done, he started working on Modius on the side while completing Zrada, and that just seems to be how he's going to be doing this entire project, unless he gets more help, right? So, the build that I had... Wait, do I even have my build? I should still have my build. Give me a second. Should be under demos. Yep. Which build is this? I don't want to open it just yet. I just want to see if I can get a build number. Okay, build number 2022. Alright. 2022.1. Okay, here it goes. Build version 0.20877. Right? That's the build I have. And I think that this was the third build that because it's the only one I saved, but I think this was the third build I got from the Discord. I was even part of the Patreon for a while because I just wanted, hey, new fighting game, I want to try it out, right? From what I was able to, do I even have my old footage? Do I, hold on, I need to see if okay, hold on a second. While I'm going through this, while I'm talking through this, I want to see if I can find this. I just want to see if I can find some of my old footage that I recorded. Anyway, so while Keiichi has been slowly chipping away at the game, in my heart, in the depths of my heart, I knew for a fact that this game would never be completed, that Keiichi was going to lose heart, because at the rate at which he was working on the game, but also at what he wanted to do with this, I got the feeling that he was going to abandon the project halfway through and just give it all up because it was just too much work for... It would basically just be too much work, right? And I would not blame him for it. But, god damn it, the guy put out a build with 2 complete characters after 4 years, right? Because, like, he's probably so deeply tied to the project at this point that it's either going to be a 10-year project, because I kind of get the feeling that he's not going to hire, like, help on the game. Or maybe he will, I don't know. I haven't been in Discord for a while, but it's like, that's the vibe I was getting from this guy. Also, he committed the cardinal sin of leaving character playstyles to the audience, to his patrons, right? He was using his Patreon as like oh fuck, what's it? What is the term I'm looking for? Not a playtester. We were playtesters. We really were playtesters, but I'm trying to think of like the specific term. As a focus group. Keiichi was using his patrons as a focus group for like, okay, what general playstyle should the characters have, or like pitch ideas for moves or whatever and whatnot. And it just became, how to explain this? How to explain this? Okay, so you know Skullgirls, right? We're all familiar, at least vaguely, with Skullgirls, right? And how that game, when you really break it down, is just a mishmash of everything the team likes about fighting games, just mashed into one giant reference pile of shit. It's very coherent because, you know, Mike Z understands fighting games, right? So it's a very coherent reference slop pile of shit, and I love it. But it kind of devolved into that, like, oh, Justice should play like Dudley because she has the fucking gloves, right? She dukes up, she should play like Dudley. You know, shit like that, basically, like on a very basic level, right? And in a game like that, while charming at first, it kind of tends to lack an identity of its own. It's like, yeah, this game is just a massive, not conglomerate, coagulation of a bunch of other fighting games with no core identity of its own. And it is something that I did try to, in one of my posts, that I am not going to bring up because it would dox me. It was something that I was trying to kind of like hard wrangle the rest of the Discord to be like, okay, listen, you need to have a central thing that binds this game together, and not just, hey, here's this cool reference to this other fighting game, right? Because it's something that, yeah, we would appreciate, but no one else really gives a fuck, right? I could talk forever about how Makoto Nanaya's EX mode in Continuum Shift 2 is her literally just having Dudley's moveset. And while that's really cool, like, yeah, I care, and some people that play fighting games would care, but who the fuck cares? But no, generally no one really gives a shit, right? This was kind of like, yeah, Third Strike's great. I'm glad that you made a character moveset to reference Third Strike, but like, it doesn't work in this game because this is not BlazBlue is not Third Strike, so the moveset doesn't really work the way it should. But again, that's like a bonus thing that was just kind of thrown in there for fun. So it's not like the main. Whatever. Anyway, Discord Spirit Chaos. There was no real like voice of reason, because even though Kyohei was kind of using us as a focus group, he did have his one guy that's like, yeah, no, I will listen to this guy about everybody else. And like, I'm going to basically just work. Basically, his thing was like, I'm just gonna make the sprites, and I'm gonna have my programmer / consultant here take your advice, take what he wants, discards what's not. And basically tells me, yeah, here's the moves I want you to animate. Basically, I want you to make her animate, right? So progress is agonizingly slow. I don't even know if a third character is being developed right now. Because when I last checked the Discord, it was like Zerata's animations were all done, all cleaned up. Modius was being worked on. Kyohei put out a casting call for like voice actors to be Zerata and Modius. And it was just kind of that for a while. And Discord continued to kind of just like be a bunch of spurks just saying, hey, you should put this in the game, right? Oh yeah, I forgot the little... Wait, did you have Megalovania? Did I? I'll worry about that later. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Right, anyway. The build that I have doesn't have Modius in it, so it's a very outdated build by this point. But I want to test it a little bit just so if I can remember the fucking... there was one thing I remember, is that Zerata had basically Fafnir, like Soul's Fafnir, and it was fucking busted, holy shit. It was that, I think she had mines, like Cyrex bombs that were also really good.
A Tatter said,
Let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot what I was talking about. Whatever, pop this shit open. I know I said I was gonna play Parasite Eve tonight, and I will. Trust I will. But I legitimately never thought that... Oh. There we go. I legitimately never thought that Hell Versus would reach any form of completion. No, I shouldn't say that. It's not complete. It's still a demo that has 2 characters, but even that, I never thought it was going to... Even this demo would officially release. It's fucking insane. But before I do that, I want to... Oh shit, I forgot about this. Ugh! Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, hold up, before I do that. I completely forgot to mention this yesterday when I was playing Angels of Battle, but... Oh, jeez. Hold up. But Yinan and Eris are both characters that were in Super Cosplay War, which was a game that, which is the game that Neo FK, or rather should I say BV Taisei, were making before. Okay, well technically I think the timeline is Super Cosplay War, and then Chaos Code, and then Angels of Battle, because some of the team that were making Chaos Code split it off to make Angels of Battle. But yes, both Yinan and Eris here are both guest characters from Super Cosplay War. And Super Cosplay War is basically, so imagine, what was it? Was it Pocket Fighter? Yeah, so imagine if Pocket Fighter, wait, was it Pocket Fighter or Gym Fighter? Pocket Fighter. Yeah, so imagine Pocket Fighter, right? But Guilty Gear. And and in Team FK tradition, fuck licensing. I'm just gonna put in, dude, fuck copyrights. I'm just gonna put in the music that I like. So now we got this. I'm not actually gonna play the game. I just want to.
At Amanda Splats asks like Wonderswan Guilty Gear.
Oh god, take me back. Holy shit.
At Amanda Splats said Fanny my beloved by the way.
Okay. I'm not actually gonna play this, but like, just so you understand, right? Team FK and by expansion VP Taisei, their games are entirely centered around, man, anime in the 2000s was rad as shit. That's the entire design philosophy of all of their games, right? And Super Cosplay War is basically, okay, so imagine a fighting game, but it takes place during a cosplay convention. And that's the game. And when you attack, it's exactly like a pocket fighter where every new attack, or every attack changes, but also every new attack is like a different outfit, which is a reference to a contemporary anime at the time. Oh. Right. I'm gonna use a keyboard. Give me a second here. Right. Right. That's the whole game. Of course, it's more than that, but I just wanted to show you. But okay. Also, yeah, the games are loud as shit. Yeah, all games are loud, but Super Cosplay War is insanely loud. But also, this one's for you, Splats. This one's for you. Rugel's in the game. Just straight up Rugel. And I gotta show you this. Does he actually have Rugel's moveset though? Doing this on keyboard sucks. Oh, he actually has normal commands. Reppuken he throws a fucking bowling ball.
At Amanda Splats said LMAO.
Yeah, he has genocide cutter! Okay, how do I do God Press? Oh, this sucks. Keyboard controls suck for. Wait, does he have one? Wait.
At Amanda Splats asks, is that legally distinct jumping plumber?
He's got the reflective key. Is that legally distinct jumping plumber? No, it's Radio. No, that's Radio. He's just Ryu. I'm not joking. Sonic Boom.
Presented by Neo Team FK.
It is literally just Ryu. This sucks. Literally just Ryu. Specifically Street Fighter 2 World Warrior Ryu. Oh yeah, this comes up when you pause. I don't know what this is. I can't read this shit.
At Amanda Splat said, wow.
Okay, enough of that though. Okay, dude.
At Amanda Splat said exact same voice clips.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, fuck, what was I doing? Right. I will play Parasite Eve, but first, I need to know. There we go. There's my controller. Where is it? Hell versus. I need to test out Hell versus, but not the new one. Not one. I want to test the old one first. Ew, that might lead to build conflicts. So I'll put this one here. Oh, that might fuck up the build that I currently have. Oh no. Wait, I could just do this, right? Okay, this should work. Alright, extract here. And while that's extracting, boot up the old build. This may or may not suck total ass. Give me a second here. Alright, let me test this bitch.
At Amanda Splat said sucking total ass. Well, at least it's not half-assed.
No, the build's corrupt. When I extracted it, yeah, no, build's corrupt. I can't play this old build anymore. Yeah, because even that menu, that was not in the version of the build that I played. Okay, so I can only play the new build. Maybe I can track down it. Why is display capture on? What the fuck? Oh, that's... What the hell? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What in the hell is this? And I'm gonna have to use display capture. I hate it when I have to do that. keep it like this for now. Is there sound? I don't think there is there? Okay, hold on. No, there's no assigned audio tracks. So now I have to do this. This should give me sound. Okay, so now I should have sound. Wait, what? とりあえずここに文章が押すので私の好きな食べ物はラーメンです。醤油味が好きです。Hungry. I think he's awesome.
Always did like it rough. Regrets? Too bad. I'm coming anyway.
Okay, is Fafnir still I'm controlling both of them. Okay. Key config. Okay. Shh. Oh, player man. Oh, betrayed. Well, that's not set to the standard. I don't want to get swayed. Just turn the hitboxes off. What's this UI? Turn the boxes off. Turn it off. I don't want to get sweaty.
Eat a bitch. Tag.
Okay.
Well now. Eat a bitch.
Oh god, this pad sucks.
Easy now. Eat a bitch.
Strive counter
Eat a
effect.
bitch.
Understood. Okay, can I turn that off?
At Amanda Splat said the grid.
The grid, yes, the
Well
grid.
now. Tag. Hold up. Hey, wait. Hey, wait. Ah.
No air Fafnir?
Ah. Tag.
God, I need to see if I can find my old build.
Tag.
Dude, this move is absolutely so busted.
Need a light?
Oh,
Need a light? Here, try one.
okay.
There. Want a drag?
Oh, so they're different moves.
Sick burn. What a rip. Like it rough? Need a light?
Is that track?
Sick burn. There. Sick burn. Want a drag? Damn it.
Knockdown.
Want a drag? Here, try one.
Okay,
Catch. Damn it. Hold still.
no, that's wrong.
Too easy.
Oh,
Excited?
okay, that's still there. Does it? Wait.
Wanna fly?
Oh, it's just down H. Okay.
Wanna fly?
Okay, grounded hit.
Need your luck. Damn it. Haven't fun yet.
Okay, that no longer wall splats. Okay. This is very normal. What am I missing?
Here, try one. Damn it.
Alright. I can't
Catch.
put down another one after sitting down and smoke. Alright.
Tag.
So a lot of the fun exploitable bugs have been removed, which is good. Makes the gameplay more normal, but it has the downside of making the gameplay more normal, which
Now, wait. Wham. Watch your head.
launch.
You're too tall. Oh, man.
Oh wait, does she still have? Wait, hold up. Wait, I can't do that. Hold up. Cross block. set it to all. Yup, still has this overhead. That was super fucked up.
Here, try one.
Wait, hold on.
Catch.
Lockable setup?
Here, try one. Want a drag? Catch. Here, try one. Catch. Catch. Here, try one.
Wait.
Want a drag? Catch. Here, try one. Want a drag? Want a drag? Here, try one. Want a drag?
I said everybody gets fucking this, so I'm not going to. Although I did. No one hit block. Sucks.
Tag.
What was the super again?
Tag. Catch.
Hey, what are the other ones? Dash macro, it really is strive. No momentum on
Hold
attacks.
still.
No momentum. That sucks.
Hold still. Look sharp.
No BB
Sharp.
chains.
Slice.
BB chains.
Take this.
DVD, but that's
Wait,
unless.
wait. Slice. Sharp. Back off.
Okay, so that just.
Want a drag?
All right, so that just only combos into
Heads up.
5D or 2D.
That. Stop. Let's mosh.
I didn't think that would combo. I'm very real. Hold on.
Sharp. Wham. Wham.
Can I chain into 6A?
Let's mosh.
Yeah, but it doesn't work. 6A by itself is too slow. Oh, that kills me. No hops? Okay. Backdash? No. Running does not seem to increase jump momentum. So I guess it's just there to be there. Or maybe it'll be added later. Double jump, air dash, no super jumps, no running jumps, no hops.
Well now. Having fun yet? Too easy. Sick, nerd. Well now. Like it's slow down. Hey, wait.
Ooh. I think this was one attack in the build that good. So now it's two moves.
Slow down.
Okay, but
Wham.
simultaneous or something. Is there just moves that I can just check here? Yeah, it looks. So what is this? Guard reverse. Alright. Dead angle, check. Is that a Roman cancel?
Hold up. Need your luck.
It's not a Roman.
Wait. Slow down.
Does it always do that?
Like it's
Oh, I can't. Well, I can't do that.
Hey, now.
Oh, that's not even a half circle anymore.
Eat it,
It's just a
bitch.
fire.
Easy now. Something on your face.
I just noticed.
Eat dirty shitbird.
I'd actually think about. Oh yeah, it's two. Wait, attack gauge, defense gauge. So it's Rumblefish. That. Okay, you know what?
So easy.
That isn't that. That's an awful.
At
That is
17.1 said Merry Christmas.
that is extremely off the wall game. To base their okay, Rumblefish. I haven't played enough Rumblefish to really know how similar this is to Rumblefish's own attack and defense gauges, but that is one hell of a game to take inspiration from. Alright, what are your scores?
Something on your face. I got it.
Yep, I remember that.
I'll rip you to shreds.
Yeah, her little
Ready
megalomania.
for ya?
Yeah, she still has that. Not as good, but anyway. I'm gonna see if I can. Okay, enough of that. Like I said, I don't want to get too deep. I don't want to get too sweaty about the demo. That's for another stream. But I will say though, turn it off. One change that I did. Right. So one change that I actually did petition for Zrada was that when she puts down a smoke and lays down like one of the mines, on the demo I played, she had no limit of them, and I don't know if that was because it was yet to be implemented that she would have a limited number, or that because they're just testing things out, right? But in one of my petitions for Zrada changes, and these weren't changes to make her like better, it was just changes to make her like more interesting as a fighting character. It really just like I didn't have a plan. Just like, okay, here's Zrada's personality type. She's Sadomaso, right? How do you incorporate that into her gameplay? And one of the dumb decisions I thought was like, okay, so give her was that make her movement really shitty, but on her backdash instead of this is a common thing for grapplers to have like a shitty backdash, but it has iframes. So it would be like, okay, give Zrada like a really shitty backdash, but instead of iframes, it has armor. So she still takes the hit, but just like dumb things like that, right? And one of the things was like, okay, she puts down smokes, give her a limited number, and maybe if you're feeling generous, give her like a super where she could just pulls out a new pack of smokes. But just give her give her a hard limit of her number of smokes, and just make them stronger. And kind of. I mean, that's kind of what they did, but in a lame way where the smokes cause a knockdown instead of just being a meaty fireball, which understandable, but also that was really fun to do, especially because in the old demo you could actually perfectly place it so that it could be blocked. It could not be blocked because you could do ambiguous, because Zrada could do like really ambiguous cross-ups on Oki. So what you do is you would put down a smoke, air dash, and I think air dash D. You would air dash D, right? Because D is that big puff of smoke down during the air. So you do that, but you do it early enough so that it doesn't actually hit, and that the smoke bomb would hit. But because you are directly right above the opponent, it doesn't matter. You couldn't block it. Or you could do you do ambiguous crossover with that, or if you perfectly space it, it would be unblockable. But normally you just get like a really ambiguous crossover from it, and then the smoke would hit, and because the JD completely kills all of her air momentum, she would drop down, and you could continue your combo from the smoke trap. Really fun. Also, when she snaps her fingers and the flame fire comes up, that used to not knock down either. And there is a very specific timing where you could just loop them back to back to back to back, and it would be an infinite. Fun stuff. Very fun. I'm glad most of that's not there anymore, but I wish I didn't fuck up my build. 'Cause now I can't play my old build anymore. Ugh. I'll have to check the Discord, see if those old builds are still up, or if they've been archived. Because I do like to carry archives with things like this. I like seeing how games change and develop over time, and I don't like how the modern state of finding games is just like just patch, and you can't roll back to old patches anymore. Anyway, enough of my belly aching. I promised that I was going to play at the very least Chapter 1 of Parasite Eve tonight, and that's what I'm gonna fucking do. Oh shit, Benzine. Merry Christmas. Choconnichi, bitch, how you doing? Here we go. Actually, you know what? Before I... Wait a second. Is my USB one? That's new. That's new. I don't like that. You know what? I can't fuck with it right now. Okay, so I plugged in my Vita, my air quotes camera, but I'm hearing this high pitched. I'm getting some feedback from the headphone jack, which is not normally there, and I don't like it. I could turn it down so that it's not as loud on my OBS, but it used to not be there at all. So now I'm at a... Hold on a second. I might have a... Okay, hold up. Is this... Okay. I have another almost 3.5, so let me just try this one real quick. I'll plug it in. Plug it in this one up top. Is that gonna pick up? No, it doesn't. Okay, so I need to move this all the way over here. Alright, where is it? Here it is. So plug this carefully, okay? Then I plug this in. Line in. And then... Okay. Is it louder? Hold on a minute. Okay, replace it again. I can't tell if that was louder. Okay. Put it here. And where is the other end of it? Right here. Okay. Okay, no, it didn't get louder, but I'm not gonna plug it again. So I'm not gonna plug it back in and out again for no benefit, basically. So we're just gonna stuck with this. I'll just increase the volume of the game itself, and I could, no filter. I'm not gonna do that. Oh. I need to reload this. Wait, actually, what I could do, I think this if I hold on. I don't think I have to reload it. Hell, give me a second here. If I do this, and then I do this, and it should work again. Okay, yeah, no, okay. I even got rid of some of the startup light. Okay, that works. Okay. Game? Wait, no, I have to. No, that's the wrong one. I have to specify. I want it to. Where the hell is it? There it is. My Chimera. Yeah, there we go. I had this. Yeah, and I swapped out my Freedom Wars theme for a Mark of the Wolves theme because I like it a lot. I haven't messed around too much with custom themes because I don't really have a desire to do so. I'm pretty happy with the ones that I have now. Okay, so I want to. I kind of wish this song was in Mark of the Wolves, even though I know it was made for this, but I really like it. I also really like the. I also really like the. Which one was it? Cause I have. Hold on. Oh shit! Did you get double audio? I forgot to turn my desktop audio off. That's why. Okay. So now you should have clean audio from the PSP. The PSP, I mean. Let me see if I can find it. I should have it, right? Cause there is a. Cause for the PS4 there was a very there were PS4 themed. There were PS4 themes for KOF 14, and like every major team had one. But my favorite one was the Fatal Fury one. It was just like a really nice blues, country like blues, chill song. I like it. Let me just search KO 14 and let's see if I caught it from there. Use battle themes, battle themes, theme BGMs. Okay, hold up. Newcomers, Neo Osaka, K-Kula, Nest Girls. I remember Nest Girls. Nest Girls one was pretty fun. Gals Fighters, Nest Girls, Psychic Girl, Athena, All Stars, Santa Girls. Bro, where is it? Oh, here we go. I found it. I just want to play this real quick. I love this fucking song. Turn that off. Where's my? Where the hell did I put it? Here we go. I'll just put this down right here. I love that song so much. It's so chill. KOF 14 genuinely has the best soundtrack of any KOF game since like 2000. It's so fucking good, man. I like it more than 15 even. Minus some exceptions, and I think the Ikari theme teams are not as good, but it's, to be fair, it's really, really hard to beat Rumbling on the City. I get it. But even, smell of gunpowder, okay, one more once. Smell of gunpowder. Which one is the arranged version? I mean, they're both good, but I want this specifically the arranged version. I think it's this one. Oh yeah. No, we're not doing it again. KOF 11's music is so fucking good. Like I did say it, and I did mean it. That 14's soundtrack is the best overall soundtrack that KOF has had since 2000, and I genuinely believe that. But 11 has some real fucking bangers, man. But overall, as a cohesive soundtrack, I don't like it as much. But like, bro, Smell of Gunpowder, Secret Circumstances, Splendid Evil. Oh, it's so good. Splendid Evil is so good. Oh, man. No, wait, Splendid Evil's 2003. No, right, yeah. No, Joker is 11. Joker's 11. Joker's pretty good, but dude, Splendid Evil's so fucking good. Okay, I'm not doing it. I can have entire streams where I just fucking just yeah. Can you do karaoke for instrumentals? KOF battle music karaoke stream. Fucking hell, dude. Anyway, fuck. Okay, what was I doing? Right. Parasite Eve. There we go. And then I have to take my Vita feed and I have to change the aspect resolution of it. Because when you plug in, because it's a, okay, because it's, okay, so for PS1 games, when you plug it into a TV, or actually, okay, because the PS Vita has a PSP inside of it, when you connect a PSP to a TV or a monitor as like as a way to view games on a higher screen, it will always stretch the image, and you can't change it. You have to change it externally and not internally. So, which means I also have to do it here. Thankfully, I should have one already set up. Yup, I'm fucking goated with the sauce. Actually. After I beat the game, it didn't take me till after I beat the game where I realized that these are actually the chapter names. I thought it was just random English to sound cool, because this was the era where Japanese games did that. Evolution. Liberation. The worst of all lies within the self. Parasite Eve. You know, there are some games I play. Parasite Eve. There are some games I play that I play for the first time that are old, and I realize, yeah, no, I can understand why people love this shit so much. And Parasite Eve was one of those games. I played this game for the first time like last month, and it's a good game. Cutscenes are unskippable, which is a little bit unfortunate, but only a little bit, because this game has, like, for the time period it came out, this game has the best CG I've seen in, like, a 1990, what's this, 97 game? Hold on, when did Parasite Eve come out? I'm not playing you. You know what? Let it play again. Let the CG get its flowers real quick while I look up when this game came out. 98. Oh shit. 98. 1998, the best year in all the video games. How did I not see it coming? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Hold up, man. Parasite, shut up for a minute. What the hell is this? Is this real? I was looking up Parasite Eve just so that I could, you know, see when the game came out, and I immediately see, oh yeah, here is a Parasite Eve remake trailer. Now, I'm pretty, how many is this? This can't be real, because I'm pretty sure that if it was real, I would have, the internet would be well, the section of the internet that I like to frequent will be blowing the fuck up. So there's no way this is real. So let me just get this quick gander. Because I remember something similar happened with Dino Crisis. I might as well play it. Fuck it, who cares? Wait, Parasite Eve, first trailer. Concept. Yeah, it's fake. Yeah, it's bait. It's bait. Attention viewers, please be aware this video is a concept trailer made exclusively for artistic and entertainment purposes. I've carefully integrated a range of effects, sound design, AI technologies, film analysis, and other elements to bring this vision to life. The trailer's primary aim is to entertain and connect with the YouTube community, blah 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 blah. Yeah, no, it's fake. It's fake and it's AI. Even outside... Though these monsters look like shit, bro. Is this supposed to be Aya? Why is she Jill Valentine? What the fuck? You know what? I might as well bring it up. Yeah, fuck it. I'll bring it up. Where is it? Yeah, I knew this was fake. This had to have been fake. I have mixed feelings about Parasite Eve. Maybe my opinion will change when I play it more. But as of right now, it's like, oh man, this game's really cool. Parasite Eve in my brainstem is like, kind of like the same place where Dino Crisis is. But except I genuinely believe people that say they want a new Parasite Eve game instead of people that want a Dino Crisis game. Despite the fact that when you think about it, they are very incredibly similar. Whereas the first game was like this kind of slow horror game. Although, to be fair, I mean, comparatively speaking, yeah, Parasite Eve 1 is very much a kind of like a horror JRPG. It's very slow, very tense horror game. And then the game after it has the same concept, but goes in a more action shooty, like straight up like third person shooting game route. And then the game after that just goes completely off the rails, full throttle action with like Third Birthday and shit. And Dino Crisis 3. So they had the exact same, like, I mean, to be fair, Resident Evil also did this, but like to a much more careful, slower pace. It also had more games, so I guess the transition between horror to action was a lot more linear. Yeah, but they all started off these slow horror games, and then they became action games over time. And Third Birthday is something that I want to actually play. I can get it on my Vita. I can buy it legally on my PSP. My PSP that's real. Technically, it is real. I'm giving Sony money to give me the game, so technically, Sony does deem it as a real PSP. So I could actually download and buy and play Third Birthday, because I want to know. Because Third Birthday, I have been told by people that are, by reputable person, singular, who understands my taste in games very well. And he told me that Third Birthday is the Resident Evil 6 of Parasite Eve games. Where, like, it is a really good action game, but everything else about the game sucks. Like, the plot is god-awful, but as a game that you play with your hands, it's really good. And this person has, so far, in terms of game recommendations... He's like 80% there. Bro got me into EDF and Senran Kagura and One Tambara and Chaos Code. And those are like 4 of my favorite games of all time. So, I mean, he also recommended me a couple of things that I didn't quite like so much. Like East 7, the Lacrimosa one. Which I can acknowledge is a good game. It's just not what I really wanted. I don't like action. As much as I don't like JRPGs, I really hate action JRPGs. Because they're just... action games with shitty combat and stat management that, to me, defeats the entire point of making an action game. To me, an action game is something where by the start of the game, you already have all the tools you need to go through the entire game. Yeah, maybe you might be missing a move or you might be missing a mechanic or something, but by the time you're at the beginning of the game, you should have every tool you need at your base form to complete the game. The rest of the stuff is just like, item, like maybe, maybe this item's good for this level or like shit like that, right? But it's the stylish action, I forget what the term for it, but there is a specific term for like when you're playing a stylish action game, your DMCs, your Bayonettas, where, yeah, you have items and stats, but you don't need them. Like, there are people that have... I do not know what a single item in Devil May Cry does. I never use them. I don't know what they do. So it's like one of those things. Like, I go for the no item bonus every single time, despite the fact that at my skill level, I actually do need items to progress through the game. But I don't care. I like going through games without using items. It's something that actually infested me when I play Tenchu. I love Tenchu. And the items in that game are generally really good, and I don't use them at all. I try to go through every level without using any items. Maybe a shuriken or two to get rid of patrolling dogs, but that's really it. Because I find the game more fun and more tense when I don't have a item to just kind of like... I find the levels in Tenchu more fun when I don't have a get out of jail free card. Especially the fucking poison rice. That thing's insane. Anyway, here's a trailer for a game that's not real. Putting the PlayStation logo on there is fucking criminal, dude. Oh, I didn't have the... There we go. So here's a fake trailer for a game that's not real. That was louder than I thought. I love how it immediately looks like shit. I don't understand why people like that glowing, crackling thing. It looks bad. In every single game I've seen it looks like shit. I assume that this is... So it's... I'm trying to get a concept here, right? Because this is very much like the ending of Parasite Eve 1, the bad ending of Parasite Eve 1, where Aya becomes the new mitochondria Eve, right? And starts mind controlling people, I guess. But I guess this is meant to be actually the beginning of the game but nothing's on fire, so I guess that's the ending. Yeah, that's the, is that meant to be I guess this is supposed to be Eve, but my first thought is like the spider thing you fight on the rooftop. Because this is the rooftop. You fight like a spider thing. But I guess that's meant to be Eve? Aya with brown hair. What the fuck is this? I'm scratching my brain like, what the fuck is this? I don't remember anything like this in Parasite Eve 1. Is the sewer? Is this meant to be like the... Is this meant to be like the crocodile thing? This is not that. What is that? Yeah, that's the waste disposal, the water, the waste disposal, I think, with the subway tank. I don't know what this is. Why is random lens flare? Eve again with hair. Is this Final Form Eve? And now she's got brown hair, and the art style has changed. What is this? Is this mixed again shit from Parasite Eve 2 that I just don't know about? Or Third Birthday that I don't know about? Is that Sherry from Resident Evil? That looks like Sherry. Sherry Birkin. Right? No, Sherry's blonde. I'm thinking of Barry's daughter. I think Barry's daughter was the one with... Anyway, that trailer was shit. Anyway, enough dawdling. Time to play some Parasite Eve. I have beaten the game, but I will be real. There's a lot about the game that I just don't remember. So I feel like that puts me in a good headspace. So I could be taken by surprise by a couple things. EX game, baby. Slot 2. That's the wrong file. Okay, I should give context. I did play a little bit. I played a little bit of New Game Plus, but all of this was just me going into the Chrysler building, just trying to get a general vibe of that place since it was a new area. But yeah, we're going from here. We're starting from the clear data. The Statue of Liberty looks like it's crying. Oh no. New York is in peril. I love the idea of like the Statue of Liberty represents the spirit of NYC. Rackland Ranch. I don't know nothing about New York. I'm gonna be real with you. Big old Christmas tree. It's Christmas, chat. Christmas 1997. What were you doing in 1997? I think I was playing Mortal Kombat 3 on my fucking Super Nintendo. No, it was Mortal Kombat 2. Because I got that for my birthday. I got a copy of Mortal Kombat 2 for my birthday. I was playing Mortal Kombat 2 on my Super Nintendo. That's what I was doing in fucking 1997. You want to say something? Man. Oh yeah, no voice acting. What's hold up, let me get some water real quick. Okay. Man, what's wrong? You're the one who wanted to come to the opera. Fade Ayabrea, age 25, occupation NYPD police officer. I'm not changing the name. I am not gonna change the name to fucking Choco Brea, alright? Aya has a distinct name and a distinct personality, and I feel like and I'm gonna keep it that way. Her name's Aya Brea. Bree, whatever the fuck. What's it like a... Aya Brea. I don't know. You're right. I'll try to have more fun. Aren't you glad you decided to go out with me? I even had my dad get the best seats for us tonight. So lighten up. We're gonna have a great time. You'll see. I find it... So I did know a little bit about Parasite Eve before I ever played it, and one of it is that it's basically just hold up. It is the DMC. It is the DMC 1 to FF7. It is. I'm fucking it up. But the basic idea is like, yeah, no. Parasite Eve is the equivalent to DMC 1 in terms of its relationship to RE4. Hold on, let me get this right. Parasite Eve is the DMC 1 to Final Fantasy VII's RE4. Something like that. Basically. Basically, I did know that Parasite Eve is kind of a beta for what FF7 would have been. Or it's kind of like it carries a lot of the same themes, a lot of the same ideas, right? It has fucking ATP for fuck's sake. And Aya Brea is just Cloud, complete with being a total amnesiac weirdo. And like, what's the black guy's name? Daniel. Daniel is like the Barrett, and like, who's the Tifa in this scenario? I guess Torres would be Arieth, because he's the one that dies. Who would be Tifa? Who's the guy that takes over the gun shop after Torres dies? Could be him. Because I think they were actually I think they actually had like a. Well, no, because Tifa kind of sticks by you. Maeda, I guess Maeda maybe would be the Tifa of. I guess Maeda would be the Tifa of this game. And who's Yuffie? Ben, I guess? I don't know. Doorman, please take your seats. The show's about to start. Enjoy the show. You got anything else to say? Come on, we better go inside. All right, I forgot. I gotta change my gear. Oh, right. It's menu is the triangle button, right? Change weapon. The Choco. So I did not change Aya's name, but you're goddamn right that I named her gear Choco Minato. So this will at least blaze me through the first chapter of the game, and then I can decide whether or not I want to play more of it today. Probably not. Do you have anything to say? Again. Let's get to our seats. They've already started the first act. Already? God, Aya's so fucking weird, man. Granted, it's kind of difficult to write a personality for an amnesiac character in a JRPG, for an amnesiac JRPG hero, especially when amnesia is actually part of the plot, like in FF7. Alright, there is. Father, please give me permission to marry Eva. Is it Eva or Eva? I'll just say Eva. So it's Eve, Eva. I'll just go Eve. Eva. King, I forbid it! You know well what will happen if you do. Those who succumb to her beauty all die in horrible ways. You don't understand! She is the one that has suffered after the deaths. Men die. She is evil! God, grab her! How do I... And burn her at the stake! Man, it's gonna be really weird trying to act out the random capitalizations. Father! I should have did it. If you are sentencing her to death, then I ask you take my life along with hers. Edward. I forgot his name was Edward. And then she starts singing out of fucking nowhere, by the way. Why does she randomly get a fucking song in this? Especially, it's not voice acted, it's just a fucking fox. A fucking keyboard. I feel like I get it. I understand that the opera MIDI sound is like the leitmotif of Eve here, but it's so fucking goofy because it's just a keyboard, man. And by the way, she stopped singing now. She's not singing anymore, but the voices are still coming out. Oh, that's weird. And then shit goes down. Shit goes up in smoke. Up in flames. Oh, that's brutal. What's up? Oh, yeah, the crackling as he just locks up and burns the curtains. That one's so fucked up. That's a good face. I cannot properly explain how amazing this CG is because look at the resolution of this. You can actually look at the video and it's not bit crushed to shit. Like you can actually see with your eyes what's happening in these FMVs. That is exceedingly rare. Square had so much fucking money at this time, and they burned it all to make that shitty Final Fantasy movie. What was it? Spirits Within? That basically tanked Squaresoft? No. Yeah, there you go. Jesus! I don't wanna... oh my god, I... Go! Get out of here, now! I probably should give her a thick accent. She is from... Where's she from? Brooklyn? It's a New York setting, so I probably should give her a thick New York accent. Wait, is that... No, I have to do this fight first. And then I go back and I get the ammo. Although, considering how fucking souped up my gun is, I probably don't need it. There we go. Oh, yeah, no, I never... Yeah. Freeze! NYPD! You're the only one who seems to be fine. What? You should be awakening soon. What are you talking about? Listen, your cells are trying to communicate. They're calling out. One tap. Boom. Wow, the gun actually acts like a real gun. What's happening? My body, it's getting hot! How many times does she say that in this game, by the way? I think she says it like 30 times in this fucking game. It's getting hot! You have unlocked your SP moves. Just as I thought. What is this? What did you do to me? Our bodies are communicating with each other. What? Communicating? What do you want? The more you use that power, the more you'll become like me. Power? What power? Who are you? Eve? I'm surprised you don't know me, Aya. You should know me well. What? Although, to be fair, I do like this game because the villain's going on her fucking monologues and Aya's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I do love that angle here. Where Aya actually is kind of like a normal person who just has been thrown into this magic bullshit. Well, it's science fiction, but come on, it's magic. Magic bullshit. I find that fun. Alright. Hold up, I need to finish these peanuts. Give me a second. Spicy honey peanuts. Pretty good, apparently. First time I ever had them, they're pretty good. Too much honey, not enough hot, but I like them. What is this? What is this? Hey. What was that? No, I should be the what was that song with it? I can't do it there. It was like a little tear like the I can't do it. I'm not awake enough to do that. Wait, where you going? I'm not through with you yet. Run. Bad day to wear heels, huh, Aya? Wait, is it back here? It's either back here or in front of it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, here's a fucking hole, by the way. I know she's down there. What could have possibly given it away, Aya? Is it a giant fucking hole in the ground? Sounds like my backups arrived. Forget it. Let me get some ammo. Let me load the fuck up. I probably should swap out for digital controls instead of analog, so I can move around with the D-pad, because while there is a walk function in the game, there is no reason ever to use it. And the standard like 8 directions are more than enough to dodge anything in my way, because I'm going to be using those directions most of the time to dodge stuff anyway. Oh yeah, there's the date. That's brutal, dude. Burnt to a crisp on the way out trying to flee. That's so fucked, dude. Ugh. Wait! I'm a cop! I'm a damn NYPD! What? Hold on! I'm gonna take out my badge, don't shoot! I like that she keeps her badge in her fucking, even on her day off. I mean, I guess you should, right? Keeps it in her fucking bra. Alright, yeah, I thought that would be more of my dialogue here. I wonder if it's that thing called, spontaneous combustion. Who knows, huh? Hey, you think we'll be on TV? Hope this becomes a TV movie or something. Yeah, let me patch you up. Despite the fact that I took no damage, but sure. I like the little salute there. Very cute. Hey. Hey! Man, I'm Spider-Man PS1. Hey! Huh? Hey! Why don't you have any injuries? Don't ask me. That's something I want to know. Everyone's gotten burned. A lot of them probably won't make it. All right, fat guy, give me my fucking ammo. It's your ammo, but it's my ammo now. Hey, hey, hey! I've got the same gun. I got bullets for that if you want. Yeah, gimme. Clean your ass out. Sorry, but I'm out. And I can't give you the ones that have in my gun. Yeah, you can. In fact, you just give me your fucking gun. I'll make better use out of it than you would. You fat piece of shit. I shouldn't be too mad at him. He gave me his ammo. Can't be too mad at him. I think that's like 60 bullets. Let me double check. Wrong button. Yeah, okay, 66. Yeah, 60 bullets. Oh yeah, I could take the weapon. Yeah. Reload. Take this shit out. Take shit out of that gun. Put it in this gun. Just to be safe, sort my shit. Yeah, that'll work. The question is, how am I gonna handle items? Considering the state, considering how fucking insane my gear is right now, I probably don't need any medical items. Like, maybe I just need one, and then the rest of this shit could just be key items. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, go into the hole. Go, hole. I know she's down there. Jump down in your fucking go down there in your fucking heels, Aya. Bap! Your fucking platform heels, your ankles are broke. Snap like fucking Slim Jims. What are you doing? Are you alone? It's dangerous here. You should go. Go. Ellipses, you should go where? Ghost child. Yeah, you ain't got anything to say about the ghost child? That girl. It couldn't be. Anyway, let's start this game proper. Well, not proper yet. I gotta wait for the big cutscene. Yeah, this one. Not this one. It's locked. Shit's locked. Yeah, here we go. Dude, this one still gives me a pit in my gut. This one's still good. Ah, the rat's got heartburn. Raimi's not doing too good. Raimi Ricotta's not doing real good right now. That's so cool, but that transformation, that one still is like, oh man, that's like the worst one. Anyway, die rat. Oh yeah, I have fucking acid. I forgot I have acid for these bullets. Anyway, yeah, one shot. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna exterminate your entire fucking bloodline, Raimi. Jesus. Jesus. Anyway. Jesus. Did Eve do that to the rat? What's going on here? I understand that the capitalizations are there for emphasis, but in text form, it's so... It just comes off as so weird. Okay, what's the... I don't remember the order. So... Okay, what's this? Oh yeah, save room. So yeah, there's a corpse I gotta knock over. There we go. Alright. Give me my key. Key. There we go. What's this key? Theater key. And I can save here. First, there's something over here. Meds 1. And then if I open this, there's the parrot comes out. Alright, parrot voice. Hold up. Shit. I didn't. Okay. Oh man. Okay, parrot, dude, wait. Parrot, fuck. Well, hold on. Can I even do it this right? Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was terrible. It's too late for me to do this shit. Oh, fuck, I didn't... Oh, wait, hold on. Do not save. Well, that's right. I forgot to... I know something about calling the bureau, letting them check up on you. Really good way to save your game, by the way. Yeah, I gotta call in the department, tell them what the fuck's going on. Despite the fact that... Yeah, overwrite, yeah. Slot 2, that's gonna be my, yeah, slot 2. Alright, do I have to kill this thing? No. Because I think if I come back here again, it transforms and then I have to kill it. Unlock the door. Anything back here? No. But I know something's in here. Ammo. Anything else? No. Alright, go advance the plot. Hello? Looking good, I am. Is this the closest we ever get to her model in this? I think this is actually the closest we ever get to seeing her model when she's wearing the dress. I never realized how textured her hair is. I guess that's easy to do when your hair is just a bunch of chunks with no physics. I also keep thinking that Aya's hair is longer than it actually is. Like, nah, that's like shoulder length. I keep thinking that's like waist length for some reason. It's almost looks like a mullet. At least from the back, it kind of does. Anyway. Hello? Game? There we go. A diary? November 3rd, Monday. Alright, this is Eva. Not Eve, like the actress that used to be Eve. No, I got that backwards. The actress that would become... I think her name's like Melissa or some shit. Melissa. The Christmas show is... fuck it. The Christmas show is set. This has been my dream. The main actress has a solo concert at the theater in Central Park.
At Benzene.1 said putting in a mirror just to flex that the engine can do that. Wonder if it's the copy of the room technique.
Putting a mirror... no. The model is definitely mirrored, but the background... all the background is a pre-rendered CG, much like how Resident Evil 1 and how the classic Resident Evil games did it. It's just a picture. Now, debatably, they could have blueprinted the rooms in 3D because Square had that much fucking money at the time. They probably could have like okay, yeah, so we put out a layout, a 3D model of this room, just so that, you know, they have an idea of like how to place things, where things go, to keep internal consistency of a room when changing camera angles. But the final build is definitely was like
all right.
texture work. Yeah, but no, these backgrounds are all CGI. See, yeah, no, but the model, that's definitely being mirrored. Okay, I took all that medicine to get here. I have to get the lead part. I'll even sell my soul to the devil if I have to. Man, audio logs and like diary entries in video games are so fucking weird, because like, who the fuck writes like this? Turn the page. November 17th, Monday. The cast was announced and Suzanne and I are double cast. I thought there could only be one lead actress. How are you double cast? I wanted to play the part alone, but everyone knows she's good. Turn the page. November 21st, Friday. I think I'm overdoing it. My body's getting hotter than ever for some reason. I better take more medicine. December 6th. I collapsed today. I threw up. I lost consciousness after my body got hot. I don't care if I die. I just want to get through this show. Beep, 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 boop, boop. December 10th. I threw up again. I passed out again. They told me to go to the doctor and get some rest. If this continues, Suzanne will definitely take my part. I need to get better. I better take a lot of medicine tonight. The fact that it's specifically that she specifically calls it medicine, and we learn later in the game that the medicine that she's taking are actually immunosuppressants, right? But the healing item of the game is also just blankly called medicine. So I've always had a thought if like the medicine that Aya is taking is also the same medicine that Melissa here was taking that led to Eve taking control of her body. Right? Like, is the medicine that Ice taking actually immunosuppressant, so her mitochondria can fucking do whatever, right? I wonder if that is ever mentioned in the Japanese version. Probably not, huh? December 11th. Suzanne was burned in an apartment fire. Is it bad I wanted the part so bad? Wait, fuck. I misread that. Is it because I wanted the part so bad? God, forgive me. December 17th. Looks like I'll be the lead. The one who passed out twice during rehearsal? Alright. Showbiz, huh? Show must go on. I better take more medicine and work it! Work it, girl! December 23rd, opening night. Everything went smoothly. Tomorrow is Christmas Eve. We should have the biggest crowd of the season. And I have the solo concert the next day at the park. But I'm not feeling well. I better shape up if I want to get through this. Better take more medicine. For what? Why is she taking so much? She must have a drug problem. Another key? I mean, Aya's right, she does have a drug problem, but if only she knew the implications of that drug problem. Fuck it, considering the amount of medicine you take in a normal Parasite Eve game, Aya also should have a drug problem, actually. What's inside the closet? More ammo, nice. Anything in here? Anything in here? No. Alright, talk to the parrot. I need to kill you for XP.
Merry Christmas. Goodbye.
But the parrot doesn't get a cool transformation scene. I guess Square ran out of money. Die. Anyway, die. level up. Man, music in this game is real good. It has that, it's that really weird, well, it's not weird at all, but it's like, it's a soundtrack that's, I forget how good it is because it's a soundtrack that only works within the context of the game when it's being played. Like, this ain't no shit you can bang in your car, right? But the music's really good. And I think this is where the clown is. Oh, here, take it, take everything, it's all on the counter. Don't scare me. I'm with the NYPD. Pulls out a gun on this fucking clown. You're the one that scared me, lady. I was just getting ready. How the fuck did this guy not burn up? How did he not burn up immediately? You know, only staff are allowed in here. There was an incident here. You'll have to evacuate. What? You're kidding, right? Hey, I'm not down here tonight. See ya. Wait for it. Wait for it. And he immediately dies. And judging by the state you find him in, I don't even think he gets attacked by a monster or anything. Like, he just straight up just dies from spontaneous combustion. Because it's just so hot. Speaking of mirrors, check this, right? You can see right there in the mirror on the left, you can see eyes being perfectly mirrored, but the environment is not. Because even though I'm opening these lockers, it's not being showed up in the mirror. Unless these are fucking ghost lockers, right? Fuck it hell. I mean, probably it was just like, because you'd have to, I mean, to be fair, if that were true and they were properly mirrored, you'd have to like have like so many different versions of this background for every single different combination of lockers that get open. So what's this, like 6 here? So I mean, I'm not gonna do no quick maths. Alright, I'm at the public school, I can't do math. But like, yeah, no, it makes sense. But I would also ask, like, why have it angled so that you can have the mirror here? Why? If this happened during a like rampage, well, actually, no. The spontaneous. You could have it like, oh yeah, no, the mirrors got smashed when these actors and or actresses were getting burned alive by spontaneous combustion. The mirrors just got smashed in the process. That one's dead. This one's still alive for like 20 more seconds. You're still alive. Hold on. Let me call the paramedics. Melissa. She's a monster. Don't try to talk now. Melissa? Melissa? You mean the main actress? Wait, was that? You mean the main actress? She probably got this as that too. You'll have to stop her. No, please, wake up! Hang in there! I'm dead. So here's the question, right? This has the fact that this actress talks about how Melissa's a monster, right? This carries the implication that Melissa did some shit before Eve took over. Cause how the fuck would this actress know that Melissa was behind all the shit that happened? Especially since you were backstage. You have no idea what was happening. Right? How would you know that Melissa was behind it? More rats. Shotgun. Gee, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. I don't remember the shotgun buff being. Hold on, let me just show the weapon I got, right? So I got. Can I not? Oh, there we go. So shotgun effect. Shotgun mod, 2 commands mod. This is probably the best mod in the game. This one's also really good, but this one, bro, this one's really good because of how weapon work in this. The way weapons work in this game is that shot power decreases with fire rate. So if you have a gun that only has a fire rate of 1, it will do the most damage, but it makes you vulnerable. However, if you have this, you get to do 2 actions. So you can just shoot twice, you can shoot into a buff, which is generally just good to do. First, quick draw. This one, if I remember correctly, this one saves my ATB meter instead, because normally when you're playing normally in Parasite Eve, your ATB has to build up before you take an action, but this one saves your ATB where it was during your last fight. So sometimes you can just act immediately during the fight. Acid effect bullets. It's just a good effect. It does acid effect is basically poison damage to enemies. Real good. There's also other elemental stuff like frost and freeze and there's like a third one like sleep or some shit. I don't remember, but they aren't that good because those are things that enemies have resistance to, at least, and they also take up more slots on your gun, right? But if there were like if I'm gonna keep it to 4 slots, it's gonna be those 4. Level up. Yeah, there's the clown. Burnt up on the way out. Like, what is the fucking AC in that room if he was perfectly fine? Like, not even like, oh man, skin kind of like, no, perfectly fine in that outfit, in that makeup, perfectly fine. Like, the AC must be fucking freezing in there if he was okay. Oh, double kill, nice. That's weird. It has to reload the area. That one's weird. Ammo. Sweat. 11. I'll take a med. Give me a med. Pop these pills real quick. I take a couple of us, I down a couple dollars, but nothing compares to these blue and yellow purple pills. I don't remember the rest of the song. God, remember when Eminem had a fucking crew? Hey, Actor, you doing good? You don't look like you're doing too good. It's that clown from the dressing room. Yeah, no, he's gone. Unlock the door. Actually, wait. This is a hidden wall, ain't it? That's odd. This wall looks like it's about to crumble. What the hell is this, by the way? Is this a... Why is there this sealed off wall in a prop house? Is this a real skeleton? Is that a real dead body or is that another prop? Like, why is this here? Is it fake? Why would you put a fake wall in a prop house? Anyway, open up this door. Ugh! It's a rat! Oh shit! A rat! Well, not anymore. Offense 1. Make my gun even more fucked up. Not change. It's an item. Bro, I keep forgetting that these are items and not like equips. Okay, is that everything? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Actually, I got some bonus points. Should I just... I got bonus points, right, because of the, Seriously, I could go for... I could increase my active time or my item capability, or I could just buff the fuck up out of my gun even more. What if I just absolutely just gave... What if I gave my pistol a fucking drum mag? No, 12 is more than enough. I wanna beat up the range though. This pistol is gonna have the range of a fucking sniper rifle when I'm done with it. Yep. This pistol has the range of a goddamn sniper rifle. I'm gonna be one-shotting everything in this game. Ideally, I want to have this pistol have enough range to fight that spider thing on the rooftop. Because that shit is... Because you need a rifle for that. But rifles are slow. So, what if I just had a pistol with... I don't know. Just put a laser sight on this fucking pistol, yeah. I should save. Hey, Parrot dude, you alright? Parrot?
Aye, Parrot!
Parrot's fine. Save. It's not even a green parrot. Yeah. So, let's count survivors. 1, Aya. 2, this fucking parrot. Could you... I was about to say, could you have a parrot as a witness to the shit that's happening? But then I remember there was an Ace Attorney case that did that. But I don't know if that was based on a real thing that happened or not. And then I thought, what if Aya had a pet parrot? She just adopts the parrot. And now we got Aya. Hey, notice how... Never mind. I was about to say notice how Aya isn't in the mirror, but I lied. Melissa. Melissa. I am Eve. Wait. I didn't check. Was that last box? Did that last text box say Melissa or Eve? Like, did they actually change? Whatever. Wait, hold up. Alright. Oh, wait, hold up. I forgot to check my, what's the frame rate looking like? Frames with stuttering. Okay, no, frames are good. I want to do a quick check. What are the streams looking like right now, actually? I need to be more attentive to these kinds of things. That one's good. That one's good. That one's good. Okay, streams are good. Wow, YouTube not fucking me over for once. That's quite nice. Alright. Wrong one. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Where the heck? There it is. Okay, Melissa.
I'm getting hot!
And then she continues calmly playing the piano. Nucleic domination. Nucleic domination has finally come to an end once and for all. What? I don't know, every time Eve speaks, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? So, oh, the stinger. I forgot about the stinger. Yeah, there's a laugh that I tried to do that I couldn't do. Where the fuck is that even from, anyway? Once again. The day for the the mitochondria to be free has finally arrived. Can I move? Oh! Oh, that's it. Okay, yeah. Looks like you still need some time, girl. And then Eve sometimes just becomes like an actual villain. Eve is so... I'll explain this. Eve's personality is pretty inconsistent, because sometimes she goes from like talking like a godlike being, like someone that is above humanity, and sometimes she just sounds like a petty villain. It strikes me as that this game did not have a lot of time to cook, and that the localizers didn't have a lot of time to make things consistent. But this is also the time period where entire games plots would be rewritten because we don't like that this subject matter is in the game. So, I mean, given the choice between a bad translation and a wrong translation, a complete rewrite, I will go with a bad translation. Until your mitochondria is completely free. Free. Take a little needle and just engrave the word free in all your mitochondria like Soul Bad Guy's belt buckle. Mitochondria? What are you saying? I don't understand you. Cutscene. What? Where is this? Is that the little girl I saw? No, it's... Hey, there's Hojo. There's the Hojo of the game. I think it's Clamp? Blitz Clamp. That doctor. Wait! My mind! Mitochondria to be free? Hold up, does I have anything to say about the piano? About the peener? The pit? No? Okay, what if I go around this way? Wait. My thumbstick's kinda shit right now. Don't go down yet. I want you to observe the piano. Oh, boo. Kinda smart, actually. Alright, she doesn't have anything to say about the piano. Where'd she go? Jump in. Jump in this hole. Once again, with your fucking heels that would break your fucking ankles. Do I have any damage on me? No. I want to save my gun so that I can upgrade my Choco gun, so that's super fucked up and powerful.
At Benzene.1 said we.
I can get rid of the medicine. I don't really need that. Medicine being spotted? Yeah, get rid of that shit. I'll get more.
At Benzene.1 said lol, yeah, that was like a 15-foot drop at least.
Her second 15-foot drop, because you also had to take a first drop to get to... Oh, I forgot. Yeah, it just tells you the enemies that are gonna get hit. It just flashes. So, bam, triple kill. And now I have scan that I don't need. I mean, if you want to min-max certain areas of the game, you could use scan because it just tells you like elemental weaknesses of all the enemies. But if my gun just kills you. If my gun functions like a real actual gun, then I don't have to worry about that. I love how your gun goes from like JRPG gun to no, this is actually a real ass gun. Just how much damage it does. Ah, AP bullets, I love my bullet. I'm kind of shocked that AP and spread are the same power up. I feel like those would be different in any other game. Alright, new fodder. New level up fodder. Can I take the bullets out of this gun directly and just put it into the other gun? No, it has to go in the crate. Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot. When I level up, I automatically get more item slots. Not fast enough though, I would say. Oh, let me move this out the way. Move this out the way. Okay, I need to get it more comfortable again. I also like how the battle start flash will also just tell you, yeah, there's an item box. Bam, bam, dead. I probably should take those revives actually. If I have revives, then I don't need the medicines, right? Well, I'll get more. I'll probably get more really soon. I feel like I'm forgetting something. And hold on. I do like some of these angles. Like that last angle, that top down angle, I quite like that. You're the little girl I saw at the theater. Are you lost? And she runs over to the plot door that we are going to completely ignore. Wait, little girl, don't go. Anyway, we're gonna go over here. We're gonna go to the opposite of the plot door. First things first, there's a chest here somewhere. There's a chest here somewhere. There. Oh, it's right there. There's a chest here. There's also... I only found this out on my last playthrough, by the way. There's this hidden area over here. Like under the stairs. Yeah, here we go. I found this place when I was messing around in my off-stream New Game Plus. Heal one. Woo. There's items. Offense up. An opportunity to make my gun more powerful. Don't mind if I do. Also frees up an item slot. Ammo. More range. Hell yeah. That's more important than damage. I would actually say that the most important aspect of a gun is range, not damage. Well, it's also having, you know, it. Oh shit! Hold on. I have an idea.
At Benzene.1 said Pog.
I'm gonna try out off stream. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try out what maining a submachine gun is like. Because the big problem about the submachine gun is that it attacks randomly and it eats up ammo, right? However, you could remove both of those things. With how gun mods work in this game, I could take the submachine gun and just have it function like a normal pistol. And I think pistols have a... Okay, so the ATP meter you get changes the speed in which your ATP meter regens is entirely dependent on the weapon you're equipped. Club is the nightstick here is the fast. It recharges fastest. So clubs are actually really good if you just want to. If you are like in a prep and you just want to chain a bunch of buffs, like healing, like if you want to chain a bunch of buffs together, club's really good for that actually. Until you get, you know, this the power up that lets you take multiple actions, which I'll have to test if you can attach that to a club. Cause Club 3 is really good. It's like, bro, if I could get that on a club, that would be insane. Okay, so right. I need to make my gun better. Range. Yeah, like the biggest drawback that the pistol has is just range. I mean, you'd think it'd be damage, but when you have a pistol that that has a ROF of like rate of fire of like 1 or 2, damage isn't the problem. The problem is fucking range. There it is. Meds. Pills here. Man. Speaking of games that I played recently and understand why everyone loves it so much, was Left 4 Dead 2. Left 4 Dead 2 is really fun, even though I suck at first-person shooter games. Playing that, what, like 10 years after it first came out? And it's fucking phenomenal. It's like, yeah, no, I can see why this game came out dead. I should stop doing this, actually. I can just go here. Okay, so I'm just reloading my gun out of force of habit, but because if you run out of ammo in the middle of a firefight, I will have a really long reloading animation that will leave her vulnerable. However, if you just count bullets, you don't have to worry about that. As long as if you run out of shots, but you end at 0, you will reload in between you will automatically reload via fucking magic by the time your next turn is up. So if I just count bullets, I don't even have to reload my gun anymore. Should I save? Let's go. That's a really neat saving animation. That's pretty cool. I like when games have special animations for stuff like that. That's the speech. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go to the bars and be like, man, how did Aya go through these bars? It's like, there's a switch right there. Eve! I meant to say Eve, not Aya. Alright, Eve, time to wreck your shit. Hold it right there! My body's getting hot again! Aya's ready to take me on just by herself. Well, even if you did have more people with you, they just burn, right? Again, going back to sassy villain and not like higher being. Everyone else, but you are ellipses. Tell me, Eve, why? She was just about to tell you. Why me? Why am I the only one? You'll find out eventually. Why don't you just tell her? Even if you don't understand, don't worry. Your mitochondria will. They've always known. I'm going to give you some time to think, and some time to evolve. And the day you shall arrive when you will awaken. Can't you just force her to awaken? And then the goo. That's fucking sick. That's really cool, but it also creates a question of like, how do you actually kill this thing? Oh yeah, the fucking croc. And then it stands up, and it's very clearly being located by a guy in a suit. And the lightning I love this shit. Horrifying sci-fi thing as monster, but also here is its elemental power. There are 2 targets. Really? I only see 1 target. Oh shit. Oh. 0 damage. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I only see one target. Bam, bam. What do you mean there's 2 targets? I have 8 people. It's what do you mean? 2 shots all it took. Alright, phase 2. Bam, bam, dead. Ah! Level up. Slow enemy AT recharge. I have no idea if this actually works in these bosses. That's always like the rule when it comes to JRPG stuff, is that a lot of times bosses are just flat out immune to status effects. When will I awaken? Just tell me what you want, Eve. She just said she wants you to awaken. Like, what are you talking about? And now then she climbs up 2 massive holes. We're live in front of Carnegie Hall, which has become a scene of complete chaos. Miss, you are the sole survivor of this horrible ordeal, correct? Until now, this combustion theory has been acknowledged only by occult enthusiasts. What a Japanese way of saying that. Please, just leave me alone. Yeah, there's my boy. There's Daniel. I keep forgetting his name. Yeah, Daniel. This incident happened to take place on, pause for effect, Christmas Eve of all nights. I would like to represent the citizens of the city and interview you exclusively. Oh! Right in the back of the head, too. That's like right in the back of the fucking head. Are you crazy? Jim, did you get this on tape? Scram, buddy. Daniel. Sorry I'm late, are you? Aya, you okay? Hold up. I need to find that I'm too old for this shit. Aya, you okay? That was really something that happened back there. Yes, but my date. Heard from Okabe your boyfriend ran out of there like a wuss. Sorry you didn't go to Hey, he's alive, right? It's not like that. I had him escort me because he kept pestering me for a date. Yeah, but of all places, the opera? That's a story. So why the opera, huh? Is that the end thing right now? Saw an ad in the paper. I don't know, just caught my eye. Don't tell me you were on this. Wait, don't tell me you were on this case. Haha! So you finally got some cop instinct in you, huh? Instinct. I don't know what that is, bro. There's a very specific way of like how Japanese games write dialogue where like the solid snake effect, it's not exclusive to Snake, but it's just, I guess because it was voice, people just took hold of it more, where character A says thing, character B repeats thing in the form of a question that kind of goads character A to offer more information. It's Daniel, shouldn't you be with your son? It's Christmas Eve. Yeah, it's Christmas. He knows his dad's a cop. My boy understands. Anyway, to change the subject, I heard things from people who were there, but this is one hell of an incident, huh? Mitochondria. Symbiosis. When I was in the hospital. Hey, Aya. Are you asleep? Oh, well. Don't blame you after what you've been through tonight. Shift gears? Oh yeah, this cool shit. It all started with this incident. Six days that was to become a nightmare for all. People will eventually forget and go on with their lives. But I will never forget it. It was pure terror. But it was also 6 days filled with familiar memories. I thought there would be one more text scroll there. I like her. So, yeah, people will forget this happened. Yeah, the fucking. What would you even call it? What would you even call it? Bioterror? Genetic terror? People will eventually forget the day when a girl controlled by her mitochondria fucking instigated genetic warfare on all of New York. Yeah, people just forget that. Day 2, fusion. More bonus point. Save progress, yes. Select slot. Hi. Saving. On. File saved. Wait a minute. Was that 7 slots? Because of Final Fantasy 7? Hold up. No, it's 8. Ah, boo. You could have done a thing. Okay, so I'm gonna end Parasite 1 Eve for now. Since the game takes place over the course of 6 days, I figured it'd be fun if I space my playthrough over the course of 6 days as well. It also gives me a reason to actually stream every day. End it. Yeah, it's gonna be into that today. 72%. What else could I play? Man, Distraga's really good. I've been playing Distraga. That game's good. It's a fighting game. Act surprised, please. Act surprised that I like fighting games. It's a fighting game, but it's a magic fighting game. I should have a stream where I just play a bunch of PS1 fighting games. Because like I said, when I talk about how experimental this era was for fighting games, I'm not joking. There's so much cool shit here that was never even attempted again. And a lot of these are bad, a lot of these are good, but Distraga's good. Distraga, make no mistake, Distraga's really good. Distraga, fucking, what? Okay. I was gonna end the stream here, but I need to complain. I need to complain a little bit. Where do I find this shit at? Pull it up here. Where is it? Where'd I put it? Where's out of my million fucking tests? Where did I put it? Oh, here we go. Alright, so I've spent the greater part of, I would say, like a month since I jailbroke my Vita and I reactivated my Japanese account because I originally made a Japanese PSN account so that I could play PSO2 back when that game was before Xbox brought it over. But yeah, back in the day, the only way that you could play PSO2 was on a Japanese PS4, or if you're really lucky, a Japanese Vita account, because PSO2 was on the fucking Vita. Yeah, but I originally made a Japanese PSN account so I could play PSO2. And despite the fact that I couldn't read not a lick of what the fuck was going on in there, fun to play. It's a fun game. I wish it was a normal game that was on an MMO that I could just play normally, because I would love to just go through that game with the fucking boxing gloves weapons and just Dempsey roll every encounter in the game. But that's not why we're here. I am here to complain. Let me zoom out a little bit. You know what? I'm gonna unplug my Vita. I'm gonna take it out, remove it, so that I can charge it. And that should keep the music going, right? Yep, there it is. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so. So I'm here to complain. I'm here to complain because as I have been going through the Japanese PSN account, I've been finding so many. And this, keep in mind, I'm only going through, as of right now, I'm only buying like, as of right now, like the only games I'm buying on Japanese PSN are PS1 and PSP, are digital PS1 and PSP games, because those don't have trophies, and there is no chance of me getting banned playing those because they don't have trophies. So there's nothing I really gain. Like, I can't like cheese out PSN, or rather, I think it keeps me under the radar if I only have PS1 and PSP raw games, right? And also, I do want to legally buy a lot of these games that I had to emulate, right? Not have any source of like obligation where it was like, I like having, how to explain this. The PS1 emulator, the native PS1 emulator that is in the Vita works really good when you're playing on an official game, because instead of using a third-purpose emulator like Emu or RetroArch, because you're adding another emulator on top of the emulator, and it just adds a lot more load that doesn't need to be there. And there's a good selection of classic games here, bro. And I didn't want to start with this, but I guess I can start with this one. 1-on-1. So, 1-on-1 is a basketball game that is secretly a fighting game. It is a series of games, by the way. There's 1-on-1, the PS1 game, and then there's 1-on-1 Government, which is an arcade game. And then there is simple 1500 series, The Basket 1-on-1. 1-on-1 plus. Now, of these three games, 1-on-1, the original 1-on-1, the first one that came out, is the best one because of its gameplay. It is completely unlike any other basketball game you've ever seen or played, because it's not arcade style. It is very specifically controls like a weird fighting game. And by that I mean you have a button that does a very specific thing, but the context of that thing changes with directions you're either doing. So like in any other game, basketball game, you would like, oh, you're dribbling, and you just press button to do like a crossover, right? Whereas in 1-on-1, you press a button to alter your dribbling speed. And while you're doing that, you can hold this other button to shift your positioning, to turn around, to make the ball harder to slap away, right? And you can juke left, you can juke right, you can cut in, right? There's every character has a super dunk that I don't know if it does anything, but it's there, right? There's like character specific mechanics, like main character here, Kirin. He is a character that can cut left or right while in back turn stance. So he's actually really good when he has the ball, because it's hard to get the ball out of his hands, right? Also, this is a half court game, by the way. I should probably mention that. This is a half court game. And like every time the ball switches, the position resets, and you have to. Let me get some video. It's easier to explain if I have video. Let's see. Actually, I think. Hold up. Let me get rid of this real quick. Not this one. This one. Bam. Okay. If I remember correctly. Let's see. My favorite annual content series of all time, the Kasuge Advent Calendar. Now, there is a Kasuge Advent Calendar where you play 1-on-1, but he did another one. Let me see if I can find this. Give me a second here. Because he actually played it recently. Like, as in, within the last week, there was a Tyron decided to, or Tyrone, the Tylon Corp from Bloody Roar, whatever. So this guy has a series every Christmas where he just plays a bunch of fighting games, guest starring some people that are, it's just where a bunch of nerds that are really into fighting games just play and talk about fighting games. But in the earlier years, before, you know, there was Duck Station Rollback, or Arcadia, whatever how the fuck it's supposed to be pronounced. Before there was Rollback, he would play the game solo, right? But now that PS1 emulation has Rollback, you can now play them online with other people the way they were meant to be played, which opens up a. Where is it? Where is it? No. The Stan Kuga. Is this one? No, that's AVG2. Oh! Alright, here we go. So, 1-on-1. When did he start playing it, though? Oh, pretty soon, actually. Okay, is the stream still here? So, 1-on-1 basketball game. As how it implies, it's 1-on-1. Half court game, and the way it plays is like offender, the person with the ball, has like multiple different options. You can guard, you can a crossover, right? But crossover is like a very specific stance in the game that changes your positioning, that allows you to block. You have dashes. There's also character specific gimmicks too. Like there's a literal fucking angel in the game that can fly, but if you swat him out of the air, it counts as traveling and you get the ball because he didn't dribble the ball. So if he flies and he doesn't immediately dunk or like shoot while in the air and he lands back on the ground, it counts as traveling and you get the ball back. It's fucking, that's so good, right? Anyway, playing game. This game is extremely hard to explain because there is literally no other game that plays like it. And on top of that, the game is not very pick up and play. It is a game you actually have to learn. You have to learn the ins and outs of this game not to enjoy it. And there's a reason why even though one-on-one is a series of games, there's a reason why the only game that has this really super in-depth but also kind of awkward control scheme is the first game. One-on-one Government and One-on-One Plus are more traditional arcade basketball games. Your NBA or your NBA Jams or whatever, like very basic arcade focused games, right? Where you have crossover button, you have shoot button, and that's really it. One-on-one, how to explain this? One-on-one takes a sequence, like a basic crossover sequence that would be in any other basketball game, where it would be like 2 actions. It turns that into like 7 actions, but it also means that it feels so good when you get it correct, right? God, maybe it's my fighting game brain that just fires off when I see shit like this. Let me zoom in. Maybe it's just my fighting game brain, right? But like what I call it, the pursuit of mastery, which I think is at the core of every fighting game. It is very deep in here. This is a game that is hard to learn and hard to master, but it's so satisfying when it clicks. It's so satisfying, and there is no other game that controls like this. No other game at all. Like no other sports game, no other fighting game, no other versus game. It's completely unique. And it's like, oh fuck, you knocked it out of the park in your first game, and nobody saw the vision. So it just kind of died with this one game. But it's so satisfying, man. And when I get to a level at which I can play the game competently, you bet your ass this is gonna be one of the first games. Like when it clicks, bro, when I get competent enough at this game where it clicks with me, I'm gonna stream it. It's gonna be its own stream. It's gonna be so fucking good, man. But yeah, One-on-One. It is an absolutely amazing game that I cannot play at a competent level just yet. But boy, when I do. Oh. I'm sorry, I was scrolling stream. I was scrolling the archive off stream to see if there's any other cool stuff to show off, but none of you care. So, alright, so, One-on-One. Absolutely amazing game. I'm kind of upset that it's Japanese exclusive. You're gonna hear me say that a lot, by the way. There's so many cool Japanese exclusive shit, which angers me deeply because it's like, I feel like, how to explain this? I feel like the selection of games that were chosen, at least on the EN side, PSN store, are games that largely games that people have nostalgia for, which makes sense. But I feel like anybody that would deliberately go to the PS1 section of the PSN store on a Vita or a PSP would already know there are so many Japanese exclusive cool ass fucking games. And the fact that they're on the store, but you can't buy them because the stores are region locked, it makes no sense to me. Like, all you have to do is press the button to make it region free. I mean, technically it's region free if you have an alternate account. What I mean is that you could just press the button to make it region free on the PSN store, and people could just buy it. Yeah, it's in a language you don't understand. That's fine. There are translation patches. People will play them. Fuck, and a lot of these games, or at least the games that I'm interested in, don't really need translation patches because they're action games. 101 is an action game. I don't need to know how to read shit to play this. It has a training mode. That's all I need. Like, yeah, I'll need help. Like, yeah, it'll take me a while to like, oh yeah, what do the menus do? Because those are Japanese. Like, okay, but that's really all I need to know, right? What do the menus do? And whatever lore is like, I can just look it up online, right? You live in an era where like I could take a screenshot of the game, put it in Google Translate, and it'll just give me an approximation of what the fuck's being said. Like, I don't need a translation guide. Yeah. Oh god, 101 is so fucking good, bro. Moving on. Alright, PSP game. Simple
At
2500 series.
Benzene.1 said geolocking content is dumb, yeah.
The Exorcister.
It kind of always was, but especially in the modern era.
So, this game... Oh, hold on. Chat. Gen locking content is dumb, yeah. It kind of always was, but especially in modern era. If I had to guess, at least in a modern context, I think it has to do with licensing. Like, just straight up licensing issues. Especially for some games that had different publishers depending on which region of the game it was in. So it might be a thing where like, well, yeah, this company owns their license to this game in Japan, but it's this other company in, say, America, but that company no longer exists. So who owns the rights to distribute this? It becomes like the no one lives forever situation. The reason why that game can never be brought back because no one knows who the fuck owns it. And in a situation like that, I would say fuck it, just put the game on anyway. Because here's the thing: if no one contests you on the rights to the game, then you could just do it and no one would care. But if someone does try to contest you about, we own this thing, you can't put that out there, you could be like, all right, prove it. Fucking prove it. Prove it to me that you own it. And if you do own it, we will just buy it from you. Or even like, look, or we could cut a deal. Like, you get residuals on every copy sold, right? You gotta, sometimes you just gotta speak to the money, right? But it might just be a publisher thing, or this company no longer exists thing, so we don't know who owns the rights, so we can't put it online. But Sony should just say fuck it, flip the switch, cause what the fuck are they gonna do about it? It's fucking Sony. Like, who's gonna be like, we don't want you putting this game on here? Like, tell them to fuck off. Tell them to suck your nuts, right? Anyway, Simple 2500 series, Volume 13, The Exorcister. Now, I don't know anything about this game. I know nothing about this game. But when I was looking at footage of the game, I felt something in my soul. Something in my soul was shook eth. And in my brain I thought, this is a D3 published game, right? Is this One Chanbara? Not literally, but like...
At Benzene.1 said, yeah, exactly. Surely something can be worked out in the end when people are trying to give them money.
So I can't prove this, right? I cannot definitively prove this. But when I see this game being played, when I see this game, right? The Exorcister. I get a creeping sensation that One Chanbara has something to do with this game. Especially, there is a girl that you play as who is a cowgirl. Is this one? This is a different outfit, but like, I'm recognizing some One Chanbara animations in this character's moveset. Like even that little lightning thing there, right? Like that animation, that's the animation that Aya does when she throws her daggers in the air and she twirls and throws her daggers. Like that's what that animation is. So it's like there's something here, and I kind of want to play it. It seems like a pretty, all things considered, a pretty basic dungeon crawler. So I might not even need any, because it's I'm pretty sure it's Japanese only, right? So I'm pretty sure that I'm pretty sure I could brute force my way through this game. And it seems okay. Like I said, I have been playing quite a lot of classic One Umbra games, the old PS2 ones, the old jank as fuck PS2 ones, and I do find them quite fun, right? Obviously, Z2 Chaos will be my absolute favorite, and I will still say I will still say probably that yes, One Umbra Origin is the best One Umbra game. It is the best game. If you just want to play an One Umbra game, Origin is the best one. But Z2 Chaos is the most fun one. And even in those, the classic games have a jank charm to them that I really do like. Seems like there's a dress-up mode, which also seems to be something that's in a lot of D3 published games. But anyway, this game looks neat. I want to play it. But it also might totally suck. I don't know. But that's on the list. Simple 2500 series, Volume 13, The Exorcister. Might be good, might suck, I don't know. But I'm interested enough to try it. But not for 2,000 yen, I'm not. I'll wait. Last sale of 2020. Yeah, that's not gonna get on sale anytime soon. But like, when I'm done buying up all of the, when my priority gets low enough and I start getting actual PSP ROMs, I'll start getting it then. I dread how much money I'm gonna be spending on PSN next year. It's gonna be fucking brutal, man. Okay. Next game. Alright. Hold up. This is Atlas, right? So, off the bat, here's Kenkabancho 3. This is the only Kenkabancho game that got localized. This game was localized as Kenkabancho Badass Rumble, but it is canonically the third entry in the game. And I will be doing a playthrough of this game, because there's some cool-ass shit that I want to show off, but I have to play it off-stream so that I want to know the best route to take. Because it's a game like Way of the Samurai, where like the game's short, but it's replayable because there are these constant things that you can do in every playthrough that change how the story plays out. So I want to do that, find the best route, or the most optimal route that I can get the most amount of content in, and then play it on stream. But yeah, it's Kenkabancho 3. I like it quite a lot. But also, here's Kenkabancho 4. And there's also Kenkabancho... There's also a Kenkabancho Portable, which is a remake of the first game, which is on PSP, but it might have been delisted. Let me check here. Kenkabancho. Okay, no, it's just 3 and 4. So Kenkabancho was a PlayStation exclusive for a long time. But after Kenkabancho 4, Kenkabancho 5 and 6 were 3DS games. Were 3DS exclusives. And then Kenkabancho got turned into a visual novel with Kenkabancho Otome, which is a visual novel. And Kenkabancho Otome was the most popular and most successful game in the series, so it just became an Otome franchise after that. And now Kenkabancho is dead. It did well enough to get multiple sequels, but it didn't do well enough to stay afloat, so now Kenkabancho is dead. Which sucks. And Kenkabancho has so much fucking dialogue, so even though I really want to download this and play it, I'd have to actually learn Japanese to do it. Because there is an entire mechanic in this game where you talk shit to your opponents, and how good you talk your shit actually changes, like, some combat. Like, if you talk good enough shit to your opponent, you can sucker punch your opponent before the fight starts. But if you fuck up your shit talk, the opponent gets their sucker punch on you, and you start at a disadvantage. And there's so much cool shit in Kenkabancho that, like, I actually am going to have to put my nose to the fucking grindstone. I am actually going to have to pull a Hero Laser and actually just learn Japanese to play this game. But god damn it, I really want to play Kinkamacho 4. I tried to play Kinkamacho. I tried to emulate Kinkamacho, the earlier Kinkamacho games, and I couldn't really get anywhere. There was something else here. There's a reason why I specified Way of the Samurai Portable. Again, Way of the Samurai and Kinkamacho are basically kind of like the same concept, but Way of the Samurai takes place during the feudal period of Japan, where you play as a wandering, not a samurai, because you don't serve a lord. You play as a ronin. And you just go on adventures throughout the course of, depending on the game, normally sometimes it's a week, sometimes it's a couple of days, but generally it's just you wander around, you do tasks, you die, but you keep your gear, right? It's kind of a roguelite, honestly. But it's the entire thing is built around New Game Plus. New Game is about stacking your New Game Plus buffs. I have played Samurai 3 and 4 on Steam. 4 is finicky. 3 works generally well. 4 is finicky. Randomly crashes. But they're both really... Way of Samurai is a really solid series. So here's like remakes of 1 and 2 on PSP. Supposedly Way of the Samurai 2 is the best one. I managed to emulate it. Ideally I would want a physical copy of it, but you know, some things aren't meant to be, right? PS, PlayStation, Classic, PS2, and PS3. The used market is in the fucking shitter right now, so think shit's way too expensive. But yeah, no, PSP the best, and I agree. Way of the Samurai is indeed the best. So there's that. Here's Danganronpa that I don't care about. Music's great though. Shoji Meguro fucking kills it every single time. Oh boy. Slam Dragon. There's new tutorials about it. Slam Dragon is an absolutely fucking dumpster fire of a fighting game. But it has a very interesting history that I can't fully remember because it's been so long since I researched this shit. But I think Matt McMuffles has a video on this. I do know that at one point, one of the directors of Double Dragon managed to get pulled in onto the project. Like, far too late to actually change anything. But I know that one of these guys in this roster is called Lee, because it's directly referencing Billy and Jimmy Lee of Double Dragon. But no, the game sucks. It's also has some really, really funny English in it, despite the fact that this game was Japan exclusive. It has English all over the place in some very unfortunate and very funny ways that I will not spoil because it needs to be shown live for full psychic damage to happen. But you know, Slam Dragon is absolute garbage. But it's like funny garbage. So I'm gonna buy that and I'm gonna play that. Okay, here's another one. Oh yeah, here's a bunch of Kingsfield games. Yeah, a bunch of Kingsfield games that, you know, Japan exclusive. Kingsfield 1, 2, and 3, and all of the expansions of Kingsfield 1 that were not released in America, by the way. And Tenchu 4. Motherfucking Tenchu 4, but it's disc only. But there is at least this Tenchu game. I think this is Tenchu Senran? No, Tenchu Senran is Tenchu Z. Which one is this one? But this is like the I forget which one this is called, but this Tenchu game, this one is a massive conglomeration of basically all of the other Tenchu games just crammed into one big super game. All the characters, all the missions, all the items. This is the good. This is the good one, and I really want to buy it, dude. Like, I want to save PSP games for like later after I get all the PS1 games that I want, but fuck, man, I'm so upset that this Tenchu game was disc only in America, because fuck, I would play the shit out of this. I miss Tenchu. I miss Tenchu so much, dude. Armored Core. Armored Core, Formula Front International, PSP the best. I'm saving this one for when I actually start playing Armored Core. Armored Core seems rad as hell. Ace Combat also seems rad as hell, but those are just games that I just kind of let pass me by. But, fortunately, if I go to, fortunately, there's quite a few Armored Core games for the US version of the PSN store. So, PS1 Classic. Wait a minute. Armored Core, Last Raven, Silent Line, Portable Third. I thought there were more. Wait, are the other Armored Core games not here? I thought the other Armored Core PS1 games were here too, like the Master of Arena and the other one. 8 is. Oh, let me check. Actually, I thought the other PS1 games were here. I guess not. I guess I guess PSN lied to me. I gaslit myself. I'm in the Berenstein Bears dimension. Armored Core. Okay. You know, it is those four. Okay, never mind. Alright, fucking Guilty Gear's on here. Different ports of Accent Core. Yeah, Accent Core Plus and Accent Core Plus R. I need to get both of those too. So much shit I need to buy before the PSN store completely dissolves. I mean, yeah, I could emulate it, but I want to show my support at the very least. So it's that. Slam Dragon. Fucking Tenchu, dude. Just putting this here, saving this here, so I could. SNK. So remember when I talked about the Athena Asamiya survival horror game? Here it is right here. Athena, Awakening from the Ordinary Life. Straight up Resident Evil style survival horror game. With Athena. Magical girl pop star Athena as the main character. Because it's important to remember that for a while, Athena Asamiya was the mascot of SNK. And here's some other cool shit. Compilation titles. Samurai Showdown. Is this the PS1 one? No. Is this the anthology? No, which one is this? Is this Samurai 1? That doesn't look like Samurai 1. Maybe it is. It's 5 Special. PS1. No, where is it? Where is it? There is a Samurai Showdown game that's the PS1 Sam Show game that's in 3D. I think it was called Warrior's Rage, but that one gets confusing because there are multiple Samurai Showdown games called Warrior's Rage. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. Is this one? No, it's not. Because that has a no. The one I'm thinking of didn't have a Makusa in it. Anyway, here's the anthology of KOF 94 to 98, Japan exclusive, by the way. But you can also buy them individually. King of Fighters 94, King of Fighters 90, King of Fighters 95, King of Fighters 96, King of Fighters 97, King of Fighters 98, King of Fighters 99, all individual games. King of Fighters Kyo, the fucking visual novel. What the hell is this? Metal Slug! Which one is it? I am not gonna buy a PlayStation port of Metal Slug, of all things. We all know the PS1 did not handle sprites very well. And I can't think of any game that would suffer more on the PS1 than fucking Metal Slug. Gal Kaiser was also pretty bad. The PS1 port of Gal Kaiser is so shit. It's so fucking funny, dude. It's Metal Slug 3. Metal Slug Complete. I think this one was the anthology series. Metal Slug X, Double X. Real Bout. Motherfucking Real Bout. Japan exclusive. Which version of Real Bout is this? Is this Real Bout 1? Is Real Bout 1. And dominated. Real Bout dominated mine. Real Bout special. This one, Real Bout dominated mine. This one is a PS1 exclusive. A PS1 exclusive version of Real Bout. And this is where Alfred Airhawk comes from. Alfred Airhawk and White, the Clockwork Orange dude that shoots you when the match is over. Oh, God. Dominated mine is shockingly good considering when it comes. This is what I'm thinking of. No, that's Last Blade. Last Blade. Is this it? Yeah, this is what I'm thinking about. This is the Samurai Shodown I was thinking of. The 3D one. The really weird 3D one. That's not pictures of it. It had a time skip. I think the only old character in the game is like, yeah, Haomaru is the only returning character. And it has like segmented health bars that take that. Oh, I need to. Can I just do this? Alright, show combat. I said combat, there's Nakaruru, by the way. Like, Nakaruru is an NPC in the game. But, yo, look at this shit. 3D Sam Show on PS1. Yeah, and when you get health gets low enough, the health bar depletes entirely, and that's how rounds are handled in this game. It's really weird. It's cool, but I don't know how it works functionally, but it's neat. Somebody! Fucking guy. Damn. That is not my guy. Isin. Remember when Isin was unreactable? I remember. It's fucked up. It was great. There's one specific guy that I'm looking for who has like a gun in the hilt of his sword. Oh, this dude. Not this guy. Bro, look at that art of Haomaru, dude. He looks like an entirely different character. He looks like fucking Mitsurugi. Like like Soul Calibur like 6 Mitsurugi, where he's old and has a full beard. Tashon Mao. Is this the guy I'm thinking of? Yeah, the guy with the big fucking hand. That's his weapon, just giant fucking hand. Gonna pimp slap a bitch. This game's really weird. Like, even as Sam Show games go, really fucking weird. But I like it. That's not to say that it's good, it's just weird. And considering the era of game that this takes place in, I will prefer a game that's really weird and cool than a game that's like good but just boring. But yeah, dude. Oh god, speaking of weird, fucking Wild Ambition. Not the Neo Geo 64 version, it's the PS1 version, which is not that great, honestly, but it's got Ryo Sakazaki and Duck King in it, so it can't be all that bad. Yeah, Wild Ambition was like the really weird 3D spin-off of Fatal Fury with the long cutscene that's like 10 minutes long. That's just Terry's backstory. Cool. It's really cool. It's also kind of bad, but it's cool though, and sometimes that's what matters more. Goiken Muyo 2. Goiken Muyo. Goiken Muyo 2 is a Virtua Fighter clone that was It's basically a Virtua Fighter clone that was made by pro Virtua Fighter players. To the extent that in the first Goiken Muyo game, which was Saturn exclusive, had actual Virtua Fighter players, Virtua Fighter pros, as guest characters in the game. Goiken Muyo 2 doesn't have any of that shit, but it is a solid game. It is so good. It's cool as fuck. All aggro. And one of the people that did animations for this game, for Goiken Muyo 2, got picked up by Sega for Virtua Fighter 5 Final Showdown. And you can tell because there are very specific animations that are referenced one-to-one from this game. Specifically in the character K, who was the Muay Thai fighter, who has animations that Brad Burns, who was the Muay Thai fighter in Virtua Fighter, would have in Final Showdown, which are also in its later revisions, Revo and World Stage. Anyway, this game's rad as hell. Goiken Muyo 2 is rad as hell. Goiken Muyo in general is rad as hell, but Goiken Muyo 2 is quite interesting actually in its place in the fighting game in the fighting game landscape. Yeah, there it is. The Jackie lightning kicks. Bop 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 bop. Yeah. That's the Jackie Bryan shit right there. But yeah, this game's fucking cool as fuck. It's also quite interesting too because Virtua Fighter was never on the PlayStation because it's a fucking Sega game, right? But Goiken Muyo is so much of a Virtua Fighter. It's like, of all the 3D fighting games of the time, I feel like Goiken Muyo is the one that is the most influenced by Virtua Fighter because, shocking, it was developed by Virtua Fighter players. So it's like the closest equivalent to actually having Virtua Fighter on the PlayStation. It's cool as fuck, dude. The game also wants you to fucking fight, dude. It wants you to be in spitting distance of your opponent at all times. Because if you try to backdash at full screen, you fall on your ass. Completely, it's Goiken Muyo so fucking cool, man. So yeah, when I get some money, immediately buying Goiken Muyo 2. Immediately, that game's so fucking rad. Homura, this Shinobido Homura. This is Shinobido. I've talked endlessly about how when I got my Vita, Shinobido was one of the games I wanted to try. I wanted to buy on my Vita. But by the time I got the prepaid card, because, I didn't have a lot of money. So by the time I got the prepaid card to put money on my Vita so that I could buy Shinobido, because Shinobido is basically the spiritual successor to Tenchu, because Acquire, the developers of Tenchu, lost the rights to Tenchu to FromSoft, basically, who now own the series, right? But Acquire, the original developers of Tenchu, splintered off, or rather, they made Shinobido, which is a successor to Tenchu. And Shinobido, the first Shinobido was PS2 exclusive, and Shinobido 2 was Vita exclusive. But by the time I got my money to buy Shinobido on the Vita, because it was on the PSN in America, but it got delisted before I could buy it. And I'm still mad about it today. But this one, Shinobi Homura, this is a PSP version of the first game. If I go check here, I think Shinobido 2 is still available on the Japanese side of the... Or maybe not. Was I wrong? I was wrong. Yeah, it's fully delisted. So Shinobido Homura is the PSP version of the first Shinobido game, which is still Shinobido, so I still want to play it. I don't know how much reading I have to do, though. Hopefully not a lot, because you don't need to do a lot of reading for Shinobido, for the Tenchu games. I was looking up something that's not important. Umihara Kawase. I don't know which one this is. But Umihara Kawase is a game that I've been kind of like sneaking glances at every now and then. because even though it's a platformer, the way that I have heard the way that grappling is described in that game makes me want to try it out at the very least. I'll have to emulate this. I'm gonna emulate, obviously. I'm gonna emulate it, see if I like it, and if I like it, I will buy it. But you know, I was introduced to Kawase from Blade Strangers, so you know, the marketing worked. Kawase is pretty fun in Blade Strangers, and how to explain this? I don't know. For what I've been told, Umihara Kawase is just a solid platformer with a cool grappling mechanic, and I kind of want to try it out. But I want to emulate it first, see if I like it. And if I do, I'll buy it. Next game. I forget what this is called. What was this called? I don't remember what this is called, but this is a beat 'em up for the PS1 that's really fucking solid. Mabbit Muscles has a video on it, which told me about it, because I did not know this game existed. But this is a beat 'em up about a hot blooded family. I don't remember the plot. You just play as a hot blooded family, and you just kick the shit out. You go right, and you kick the shit out of anyone in your way. Looks cool as hell. Yeah, cool game. A little bit silly, a little bit goofy. But I remember... But Matt McMuscle says it plays pretty good. It's fucking hell. Is that one of the pickup items is a goddamn PlayStation? That's...
At the Nightbringer, Kaylee's Raw said Murray Creama's Choco.
You know, this game looks cool. Wait, is that hammer a pickup item, or is that just her moveset? I think that's just her moveset. Anyway, this game looks cool as hell. When I get some money, I'll definitely be picking this one up. You don't need to read to play beat 'em ups. Hold up, she's dying? Okay. Okay, the hammer is a moveset. Alright. Yeah, this game looks cool as hell. Nightbringer. Merry Christmas. Choconnichi, bitch. How you doing? How'd you enjoy your Christmas? Oh boy. Ooh boy. Shiritsu Justice Gakuen 2. This game is Japan exclusive. People don't know this. People do not know this, but Project Justice is not the second Rival Schools game. There was a second Rival Schools game, and this is the one that has the insane visual novel mode where you make your own OC and you enlist in like the school and have a whole separate visual novel mode where you get to make your own character and build up your own character. And when you beat the game, that character gets added to the roster.
At the Nightbringer, Kaylee's Raw said it's good.
God.
I just relaxed, ate a burger, and played Dex.
Damn it! And I don't blame Capcom for not localizing this because it's a lot of text for an audience that would not appreciate it. Because visual novels, honestly, visual novels in America weren't really all that popular. So it is understandable why Capcom of USA decided to say, yeah, no, we're not doing that. You can have the mini games though. They took the mini games and put it in a second disc, but it is removed from the context of why they existed, which was, yeah, no, you're supposed to be going through these mini games as your OC, where it trains you how to play the game, and you get to befriend the characters and learn their moves and shit. It's so cool, and it's so
At the Nightbringer, Kaylee's Raw said, they did localize Phoenix Wright.
They did localize Phoenix Wright, yes. But that was later. That was like for the GBA and shit. That was years later. This is still like, I think this is 99? And in terms of like base roster, it added 2 characters. I know one of the guys that was added was this guy, the swimmer guy. He was introduced in this game. And I think the other one is this one, which is Ron Hibiki, who's the school photographer and fights with a camera, and the camera acts like a shotgun. It's so cool. You have to reload the film in the camera. It's Ron's cool. Ron Hibiki's cool. Yeah, these two characters, Swimmer Guy and Ran Hibiki, the photographer girl, these two were added for Shiritsu Justice Gakuen 2. But also, Capcom. If I remember correctly, Shiritsu Justice Gakuen 1 is also here. So both of the PS1 games are here. And they're Japan only. Yeah, Alpha series is here. Strider 2. Star Gladiator. Star Gladiator what? Puzzle Fighter. Monster Hunter Portable G. I believe this is the game, Portable G. I believe this was the game that made Monster Hunter blow the fuck up in Japan. What the hell is this? Pocket Fighter again. There's more than one Pocket Fighter again? Oh, this is Puzzle Fighter. I thought that was Pocket Fighter. No, Puzzle Fighter. That's Puzzle Fighter 2. Mega Man,
At the Nightbringer, Kaylee's Ross said, "I don't know much about rival schools,
Vampire,
sadly, but a friend
Vampire
of mine
Chronicle,
really likes
the
biker
Chaos
chick
Tower,
and the boxing chick.
Japan exclusive on the PSN store. This is okay. Oh, it's on sale. Oh shit, I need to buy this. So, this game, Vampire Chronicle, the Chaos Tower. This is a massive amalgamation. This is basically every single Darkstalkers game rolled up into one. And it doesn't control all that well, but I don't care. This takes like 5 Darkstalkers games, crams them into a PSP disc, and lets you choose any version of any character to fight any other version of any other character. And there's bonus characters that are exclusive to this fucking game. This is basically the Ultra Street Fighter 2 of Vampire, or the Street Fighter 4 Edition Select of Vampire, of Darkstalkers games. But it's this is the Street Fighter Alpha anthology of Darkstalkers games. It's Japan exclusive on this thing. It's fucking but it's on sale though. I gotta buy this. Wait, if I refresh, is it still on sale? It's still on sale. This is cheaper than most of the PS1 games I got. Oh, I need to buy this. Okay, that was not on sale when I was looking at it last. More Capcom shit. Down to Crisis. Biohazard. Was there something else I'm missing here?
At the Nightbringer, Kaylee's Ross said
there's
they
Shirichi
would
Justice
literally
Gakuen.
do everything but make a new Darkstalkers game. It's almost like they forgot how or are afraid to even try now.
What is this? Is this Knights of the Round? What is this? What is this? I know Capcom made some beat 'em ups. I don't remember which one this is though. They made a ton of beat 'em ups. I said Knights of the Round, but I know there's a Chinese one. Hello, YouTube? Yeah, this is one of the Yeah. Capcom did make a Three Kingdoms beat 'em up game. Multiple of them, but I never remember what they were called. Shut up, commentator, I don't care. This game looks cool. But it's also a Capcom sprite-based game on the PS1, so it might be shit, actually. Who knows? It's a mystery. I'll find out eventually, but not nowhere near soon. Looks cool. New tab. Is this Sengoku Bakara's... Is this Cross? No, this is Battle Heroes. Is this the Smash game? No, Cross was the Arxis fighter. So what the hell is this? Okay, this is the actual beat 'em up. Yeah, I don't care. It's probably good, but I don't care. It's not what I want. Makeruna Makendo 2! AKA Kendo Rage 2. Makeruna Makendo. This is the good one, by the way. It's super fucked up. because this game was on both the Super Nintendo and the PlayStation, but they were made by different studios. The PS1 version, the one here that I can buy, this is the PS1 version. This one was developed by Phil and Cafe. And Phil and Cafe are the developers of the Oscar 120% games. And also Panzer Bandit. And also the main guy behind a little known game called fucking Guardian Heroes. And Mad Stalker, and Coda Princess, and Phantom Breaker. Long legacy of Phil and Cafe, even though they went defunct in like 1998. Man, there has to be a video about Phil and Cafe. Phil and Cafe they weren't around for a long time, but they are legendary. Their influence is felt to this fucking day, man. Melty Blood would not exist without these guys. Which means Uni, Under Night, and Birth would not exist without these guys. God. Anyway, Makiru no Mikendo 2. As far as Phil and Cafe games go, not that great. Mid, honestly. Has a really funny character selects theme. I think I have it, actually. That smell of gunpowder. Where is it? It's a funny, goofy game. It is definitely a parody game. The joke is that every character in the game has a name that starts with Ma. So you have Ma Kendo, and then there's Ma Soccer, and there's like that whole kind of thing. It's a dumb game. It's fun. I think there's a mascara character, I believe. Makiruna! Makendo! 2! Listen to this fucking theme song. Yeah, that's the theme song of the fucking game, so you know exactly what you're in for. This game's bullshit, it's great. Overall mid, but I like it. I like it aesthetically. Power Instinct 2. Unfortunately, this is the only Power Instinct game that's available on the PSN. But Power Instinct 2 is a if you're gonna have one that isn't Match Melee, this one's pretty good. I don't remember if this is the tag version or not. Because I do know that some versions of Power Instinct, that there was an updated re-release of Power Instinct 2 that had a tag mechanic. I don't know if this is one of those. But also, it's a sprite-based PS1 game, so it might suck ass, actually. Let's see. Video, arcade, PS1. Does this suck ass? Honestly, if it just has an arranged soundtrack, it'd be worth getting it for that, because the music in Power Instinct is so fucking good. Or rather, I should say Go Ketsuji Ichizoku, since this is the Japanese version. Oh, this Prince guy. This is definitely the updated version, because I'm pretty sure that this guy is not in the arcade version. I'm pretty sure that guy's only in the home ports. Loading. Don't like the sound of that. How long is this? 0. 7. 8. 8 seconds. Ugh. Seems a little bit slow as well. Oh, it's got the lyrics. Yeah, the Owen Don song. Owen Don are so fucking cool, man. Sorry. Is it gonna last long enough for the... Da 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 sorry. Sorry. Okay, but where's Nin? Where's Thin Nin? Yeah! Da 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 da. Okay, no, the stages had to be chopped down to fuck because. Ooh, wait, does it still have the stage? Does it still have the big stages? Wait, hold on. Because this game has fake corners, so if you get knocked down into that lady on the far ends of the screen, it extends the stage. In the arcade version. I don't know if that's in this one, though. It ain't Let's Go Onmyoji, but it still fucks pretty hard. Oh, it does! Okay, that's cool. But you know, the stages are pretty simple because, well, let me pull up the arcade version. There is no way that the level of detail in the stages that were in the arcade version would be in the PS1 version. It's impossible, dude. Just for comparison, I want to get the same stage. Hello, game? Wait, is this a super compilation? Yeah, bro, look at this. Look at this. There is no way that this would fit on a PS1. What the hell? Okay, let's try this one instead. Do. Batru Shibi. Game? Yeah, bro, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Ain't no way this is gonna fit on the PS1. Aw, dude, look at this. '94. I forgot this was '94. Holy shit! This looks amazing for '94. It is a. Boom, boom. It is a fucking crime that Power Instinct is dead, dude. Oh, I gotta show off his stage in 5. Because they took this stage, right? They took this stage, right? His club stage from 2, and they combined it with the Let's Go Onmyoji stage in 3. It's so fucking good. He's cheating though. Actually, let me check. Let's go on Yoji. Who is it? Is it Universe? Is it this guy? Ooh, wait. Complete with a remix of Let's Go on Yoji, by the way. I forgot the lyrics. I'm gonna be real with you. Wait, I can pull them up. Fuck it. Yo no michi. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I'm playing it again. Fuck you. Do 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 do. Giri giri boy gets so cool. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Kuryo Taisan. Doman seman onmyo jiji jiji. Shita nao. この世に未練残ししは血みむどれとなり果てるそんな敷地を君へ見るが陰陽の道第三ダダダダダダドマンセワンダダダダダ実なんだあれあれ夏目実よ Oh, they changed the lyrics. 呼び覚ます Wait, I don't know where these are at. Oh yeah, and they have the backup dancers too. The monk dudes and Power Thing Sphere are the backup dancers. Yo Tai San, Akuyo Tai San, Doman Seman, Doman Seman, Akuyo Tai San, Akuyo Tai San, Doman Seman, Doman Seman, da 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 da. It's so good. It's so peak. It's never gonna show up again. Fuck, dude. Anyway, a Power Instinct game is available for download. It's a lesser.
At the Nightbringer Kaylee's
it's
Ross
a lesser
said that
version.
Rin Girl is cute.
It's a lesser version of the arcade version, but it's something. That Rin girl is cute. Yet Rin is the younger sister of Reiji, who is the karate man, the Ryu karate man of Power Instinct. And he fucking loves karate. All of his theme songs are about how much he fucking loves karate. And Rin was introduced in Power Instinct 5, and her theme song is about how much she hates karate. But she has the legacy, but she has a family legacy to carry. Hold up. What was it called? I don't remember the name of the song. Where is it? Yeah, Otome no Karate do. Her song's about how much she fucking hates fighting and karate. It's so good. She just wants to be a normal girl. Da, 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 da. Oh, see ya! 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 両親のリーチなんかクソくらえ。海の水なあちによどどど。どじょどこうざいだけな 私は女子高生 You are picking夕日に吹くやでぬるん気分で修行をして俺が今時それが生かした乙女の空手道せやせやせやせや Keep in mind that this is all happening in the background, by the way. Keep in mind that this entire sequence is happening in the background. The main thing about Power Instinct is that all of the music is diegetic and happening as the fight progresses, and the whole thing is actually a concert. It's a huge festival, right? So there's live music. It's so cool, man. Ah, say ya, 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 say ya. あなたの道なんかクソくらえ追いもついたいしおしゃれもついたい東京今度上なんてうざいだけ女私は女子高生あえくくあんのなわんキモいけどでも決まめるんだなんか
At Malone Kara said dance Choco dance laughing face.
ハッピー気分で夕日に向かってルンルン気分で修行をして俺が今時それが生かした乙女の空手道せやせやせやせやWait, I played this. Da, 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 da. Say ya, say ya, say ya, say ya, say ya, say ya. Man, Power Instinct's so fucking cool, man. And it's dead, and it's never coming back. Anyway. I guess just to show my support, I could buy this, but that's low on the totem pole because it's a worse version of Power Instinct 2, basically. Hiya! Gal Kaiser. Voltage Fighter Gal Kaiser. I don't remember the Japanese version of the title. So it's basically a fighting game that was where Obari is the art director, and it's very obvious because the people look like monstrosities. The people look like mechas, right? Good old 90s Obari shit. Game's actually really cool. In the arcade, so the way that Gal Kaiser works is that in the arcade ladder, when you beat an enemy, you can just steal one of their special moves. And it becomes your special move now. And it gets added to your own arsenal. It's fucking rad. PS1 version of this game is a comedy. Is this what I'm thinking of? No gameplay, piss off. Ooh, wait. So it shows the game, then shows a little bit of game. No, okay, fuck it. So I think this is the game I'm thinking of because I remember seeing footage of the PS1 version of a Neo Geo game, and it was so fucking. Oh please, PS, please let this be what I'm thinking of. Is this it? I guess not. I guess not. I remember there was a Neo Geo port, a PS1 port of a Neo Geo game, where it had a quote unquote 3D mode, but what it did was just a panoramic camera around 2D stages that were on different layers of each other. It looked so shit. It was so funny. And for the longest time, I thought it was Gaokaiser, but I guess it wasn't. Huh. I'm gonna have to look this up. It's gonna bother me until I figure out which game it was. Oh shit, Malone. You're here. Choconnichi wa bitch, how you doing? How'd you enjoy your Christmas? What else is here? Cho Aniki. I don't even remember why. I think there is a version of Cho Aniki that is on the English version of the PSN. This was just a extreme. Let me check. Actually, let me check this right now. Actually, I was about to pull up my video. Like, oh, let me check. I can just do it right here. Is Choconnichi here? Was it called Choconnichi? Well, I'll find out, won't I? Yeah, Choconnichi's here. Multiple Choconnichis here, actually. Okay. Yeah, this is this one. Yeah, it was here. I don't know why I had that pulled up then. Normally I have these things set up for Japanese exclusive titles like this one. Fucking Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection is on the Japanese store but not the English store, which is absolutely baffling to me because Tekken's the PSP port of Tekken 6 is on the English store. So why the fuck isn't the English version of Tekken 5 on the store? Tekken 5 is the one that all the old Tekken heads like. Like, what? Why the fuck isn't this here? Fucking hell, man. Toki Densho Angel Eyes. So this is on Switch. This is on modern systems, but it's a port of the arcade version. The PS1 version, while it doesn't look as good as the arcade version, the arcade version didn't look all that good to begin with. But the console version doubles the roster because it has unlockable characters, multiple unlockable characters that basically doubles the roster, and it also has an arranged soundtrack that, to my knowledge, that never got an official soundtrack release. And some of the PS1 remixes are fucking gas, dude. But Toki Densho Angel Eyes is a how do I explain this? Toki Densho Angel Eyes is a game that is Toki Densho Angel Eyes is a comedy game. And not in a way that, oh no, it has this goofy tone. I mean, it does have a goofy tone, but in the same way that fighting games inherently have a goofy tone. What I mean is that Toki Densho Angel Eyes is a fucking comedy game. And that the game has reverse damage scaling. Normally in a fighting game, when you're doing a combo, the more hits in a combo, the less damage each individual hit does. Angel Eyes says, fuck that. Every sequential hit in a combo that you do does more damage. And the game is super fast, and it's super fast, like super anime fast, air dashes and shit. So there's always an opportunity to get a hit to turn it into a combo that does massive damage. But also, that's not even the best part. The best part is that I have to show this off. I have to show this. Toki Densho Angel Eyes. Clip, good enough. Did you see it? The game begins with both characters automatically jumping towards each other. So you start at round 0. And this is the game. Is, alright, either take this hit that's going to create a touch of death, or block this hit and try to last long enough to get to the ground.
Kara
This
said,
game is so fucking stupid. It's so fun. This game is so fucking fun. It's so fucking jokes. Oh, this isn't even the good shit. No, I gotta show the good shit.
At Malone Kara said Merry Christmas Christmas tree emoji.
Yeah. Tokirinsho Angel Eyes. Tournament though. Because there are some tournaments of this game, but as a joke, because this game is fucking stupid. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's how you know it's an old VOD. Commentator in the left ear, game in the right ear. That's that ancient shit right there. Yep, you have to oh. Oh, it's been so long since I had to do this. It's kind of fucking with my ears a little bit. Oh yeah, Raya's the best character in the game, by the way. Main character girl, best character in the game. Who could have seen it coming? But like, yeah, no, any stray hit can just lead to a death combo. It's they're not even doing all the crazy movement shit. When was this? 13 years ago. That explains it. 1 year ago. Here we go. That damage seems too small. What's going on here? Wait, power. Wait, power's here? Power's viable? Well, actually, her gun... Yeah, her... Ooh, what? Wait, what? What? I've never seen that. You could... Wait, did they... Is this handy... This has to be handicap settings. They must have put handicap settings so that you do less damage so that rounds last longer. Because any straight hit in Angel Eyes on its default settings is absolutely fucking comedy, dude. Let me... Wait, is this the arcade version? I think this is the arcade version. No, yeah, this is Fightcade. This is the arcade version. So I guess it was a dip switch setting? No, but anyway. Angel Eyes... Angel Eyes is a fun game. It is a fun game that is intentionally at odds
Kara
with...
asks, was it good?
Was what good? Angel Eyes? Oh shit, are you... Oh fuck, hold on. Let me check my YouTube. How far back is the... Let me go to this. Pip. Hold on a second here. What's my YouTube look like? YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. It was fine earlier. What the hell? I checked it. It was fine. Oh god, I'm seeing it right now. Yeah. Oh god, this is way far back. Holy shit. Let me check my stats. How many frames did I drop? Inconsequential number of frames dropped. What the hell? Why is my... Okay, well, I should probably... Hold up a second. Let me pull it up. Where is it? Let me just put this up here. So this is how far I'm back. Where I'm still looking at. This is like the clip I pulled up. This isn't even the tournament footage yet. Yeah, now I'm getting to this. Yeah, this is when I pull up the tournament footage. Oh Jesus. Oh God.
At Malone Kara said, "Oh, that looks fun."
Was it like this the whole time? Oh, Jesus Christ. That's unfortunate. Well, Malone, when you hear this message, I'll just tell you that Toki Densho Angel Eyes is on Fightcade. So we could play it. It's fun. Let me know when you see that message so that I can end this stream and then start a new stream. Because this... Why the fuck is it this bad? Why is the latency this fucking bad? Not receiving enough video to maintain... Do I have to increase my bitrate? Wait, can I just increase my bitrate right now? Will that fix it? While I'm in the middle of streaming, will that actually work? Because I even changed it from VBR to CBR, so it's at a constant bitrate. So there's... Why do you mean it's not receiving enough video? What the fuck? Alright, I increased my bitrate to 6,000. That should be... It should work now. Oh! Oh! Okay, the feedback is now... Okay. Stream's now lagging. Or at least the YouTube stream, the playback is lagging. So... That's a good thing? Question mark? Whatever. Yeah, anyway, yeah. Room Alone. Hopefully you will heard the first time when you hear that message about the YouTube playback. Cut it. I'll cut the feed and I'll start a new stream. Testing. Testing. 1, 2, 3.
At Malone Kara said, yeah, stream is smooth, but chatting is slow for unknown reasons.
Let me end stream.
Malone Kara said, oh wow, it ignored some of Monster's views. How is this what randomly feels like when he gets cut by TPSXD? Okay, where am I now? That's still in the second loop. Oh, that's super delayed. And it only gets worse as the stream goes on longer. That's really bad. At Choco_Minato said, I am going to end stream and lower the resolution. At Choco_Minato said they might fix the buffering.